Dragon Lord application reapplied. Here we go. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another Zagger-tastic stream. It is I, your friend, the one, the only Z, a single guard, Zaggard, and I hope you're having a wonderful morning, noon, night, evening, whatever time it is for you today. Welcome back to the Dragon's Den, my friends. I hope you're all having a good beginning of your year, and thank you for subscribing for 21 months in a row. Alpha, thank you very much for that. That is very kind of you. And hello Yuki, hello Surect, hello Toko, hello everyone else who is in the chat and lurking, and everyone in the VOD. Good to see you all. Hope you're having a good day. We are finally back. I'm finally back. We got our computer fixed up. We got our setup ready. I'm no longer dying of sickness. I'm now just dying of old age because I'm 30. But we have some new stuff. I'm gonna do something new. I'm gonna do something new in the stream today. Something we haven't done in a while, and I think would be a lot more entertaining. And something I can do at the beginning of every stream, so we can just do a chill beginning, so we don't have to just jump into games right away, unless I want to degen some games right away. You know how it be. You know how it be. The important things in life, being a degen. Just I saw a notification on my computer, and I want to see what it is. I'm curious. What is this? Interesting. Anyways, so we're gonna do some reaction stuff to some things. Saying you're even more ancient. I'm 32F. Geez, I think you think 30 is old, then I must be ancient. I'm 40. Old people. Damn, you're the ancientest. Ew, we're all old people. So I'm gonna react to some stuff. I already saw this video and one other video we're gonna react to, but I still want to react to it anyways. This one's just a short one. The reason is I don't play League of Legends much anymore. I do play ARAM with my friends every now and then now. I am very excited for this new champion that came out. So let's watch it together.
Oh no, it's a dragon! Run away!
Can you guys tell why I wanted to watch this now? It's the reveal of the new League of Legends champion, who is a dragon, and I love dragons a lot. I have to learn an ADC.
At least I didn't end up in a tree again.
So there's one problem I have with the character, but it doesn't make me mad.
Oh, my mom says hi too. Who's
I like how his ult is just as
the best dragon? I'm the best dragon. Hey mom, what are the fire thingies next to my ears called? Oh, okay. Was that me?
Why don't they answer what that is? Why don't they answer?
Look what I can do.
He seems pretty strong. I want to try him out a little bit. Look, apparently there are people online being super cringe.
Oh yeah. Did you see that, mom?
I like how his back animation is him trying to fly away.
Fine.
Yeah, the new character's named Smolder. He looks fun. I want to play him just because he's a dragon. He looks cool. And then Let's see his abilities. I haven't watched this video looking at his abilities yet. I feel it with the arthritis. This champ's got the youth you've lost. True. So there's one problem people are having here. Let me look him up real quick. Smolder. When I think Smolder, by the way, whenever I think of the word Smolder, it makes me think of well, they showed it a second ago. Where is it? This. It makes me think of this from Tangled. He's like, I gotta do the Smolder. So my one problem with him so far is the face. It's not reptilian enough. It looks a little too mammal-like, mammalian, because of how flat it is. In this picture, he actually looks a little bit more dragony. But this is the picture they keep showing, so it looks very flat. Is my one problem. Other than that, I'm excited for this character. He looks more like a cat with wings. Need more pointed snout. Yeah, I think they wanted it to be more humanoid and cute for promotional material. Yeah, let's see what it is. Got it. Okay, cool.
If he hits champions with his abilities or he kills enemies with his Q, it's going to grant a stack of his passive, and the stacks are going to increase the damage of his basic abilities. This little boy got 4.
Okay, how many stacks? Is it infinite stacks or is it only X amount of stacks? So I see the image down here. Guessing that's the stacks, or is this
different Qs, but it's really just one Q that keeps evolving over the course of the game depending on how many stacks of his passive he has.
Okay, so from this, so this is his passive. And then as he gets more stacks, it gets bigger and more powerful for his Q. Got it.
But it's really just one Q that keeps
Makes sense.
evolving
Okay.
over the course of the game
Got
depending
it.
on how many stacks of his passive he has. So
Pretty straightforward.
At 0 stacks, he's just going to throw a flame at his enemies. At 25 stacks, he's going to do damage to all of the enemies surrounding the target.
Okay, so it does splash damage at 25. Got it.
25 stacks, he's going to send an explosion beyond the target.
Oh, it does splash damage, and then it hits past with a little bit of extra damage. That's pretty nice.
Deals 75% of this ability's damage.
Oh, 75%. That's probably going to be nerfed to 50%. Knowing right balancing, I'm going to assume that part is going to get nerfed eventually.
25 stacks of his passive, he's going to burn the target, dealing max health true damage over 3 seconds, and the enemy champions that drop below a total health threshold while burning are killed instantly. Yes, you heard me, execute. For his W, he just sneezes and it's going to damage.
Hey, let me see that. So 225 stacks. Okay, and how do you get stacks again?
This is a speedrun of Smolder champions with his abilities or the new League of Legends ADC. So his passive is a stacking passive. If he hits champions with his abilities.
So if he hits champions, is it with all abilities? Or he kills enemies with his Q. So when they say enemies, does that include neutral enemies like the jungle camps and minions, or is it only champions? So if he hits any enemy with his abilities, it stacks. That seems pretty easy to stack then. Just don't die. That seems really easy to stack. I think they'll change that. That's really strong.
Going to grant a stack of his passive, one Q that keeps evolving over the.
But then again, to get to the most powerful one, it's 225. So let me think. How many times did you? I mean, you'd have to hit a lot of champions, but it's not that hard to get wave clear. You can kill 100 minions in like the first 10 minutes of the game. So that sounds pretty strong. Infinite stack sounds it does sound mock ass. But usually the way they make it is that the stacking is takes some more work than this. Like Senna has infinite stacking and Cho'Gath has infinite stacking. Although Cho'Gath is like the first 6 it can be anything. After that it has to be champion kills, and that's his ult. And then for Senna it's pretty good. And for Senna, hers infinitely stacks too. If you get it to like 50,000, you can just attack from your base to their base and insta-kill any champion. That being said, it's hard to get to a few hundred, so it probably won't be that broken, the infinite stacking part. It's more how easily it seems to stack, but I'd have to play it in game. They might be describing it incorrectly. Okay, so let's get to the... Okay, so what does this mean? 225.
He's going to burn the target, dealing...
Burn the target.
Max health true damage.
What does max health true damage mean? I know true damage is just damage that goes through armor and magic resistance. But what is max health true damage? Does that mean it does the damage of his max health? Does it do the damage of their max health? I'm confused what that means.
Over 3 seconds, and the enemy champions that drop below a total health threshold while burning are killed instantly.
So there's an execute, that's fine. But what is max health true damage? Is it only true damage when he's at max health? If that's the case, that feels like it's strong, but pretty. You just hit him once. It sounds like poke and dive is gonna screw him over pretty easily. You're hearing you guys talk about a game I have no idea about. I mean, just think about any game where you could stack strength and apply it to this. You now understand.
Yes, you heard me. Execute. For his W, he just sneezes and it's going to damage and slow enemies that are.
Okay, so this is what's his name? Old Galio E? Old Galio W? No wait, Old Galio Q.
Hit and hitting
Where it goes through and then it
causes
just
an additional explosion.
okay, so it goes through them, but if you hit a champion, it has a splash damage from centering from the champion's hit. Is it first champion or every champion? I'm gonna assume every champion.
He's going to take flight and he's going to gain movement speed and ignore terrain for 1.25 seconds.
That's pretty nice. I like that one.
He's going to be able to attack the lowest health enemy. For his ulti, the little boy going 5
What?
seconds, and while he's flying, he's going to be able.
While he's flying, he's able to attack the lowest health enemy. What does that mean? Does that mean you can only attack the lowest health enemy while flying? Well, that sucks, because what if, like, a guy is, like, really close to death, and then a minion shows up that has slightly less health than him? Does that mean you suddenly have to stop attacking the champion and attack the minion? And that if they make it behind their tower, you just have to back off or die? That's weird.
For his ulti, the little boy gonna cry and his mom gonna come to the rescue. So his
Yeah,
mom
that's...
is going to breathe fire from above. And
We knew that from the trailer. That was pretty obvious. You see how, well, on the one hand, I like how they did this animation. On the other hand, I also think you can see they kind of did it lazily.
And while he's flying, he's going to be
Here,
able to
we'll watch it when they do it in slow motion again. So it's going to start here and end here. And you're going to notice that the tip of the fire does not always stay past the border of the screen. It's going to, like, stop here, which means they're either trying to say, like, she can shoot her fire and it keeps going. But I assume it's that she's flying overhead. And because they didn't want to animate another dragon entity to cover the screen, which I'm fine with, I get that. It makes it seem like instead of the fire coming from her mouth, it means the energy is coming and the fire is appearing like somewhere at this distance. And you'll see what I mean when I pause it. So here, you don't see the dragon mom, and it looks like it's still coming from her, like physically from her. But then here, you can see there's all this gap and the fire starts here and continues down. And it keeps going at the same rate.
So his mom is going to breathe fire from above and is going to deal extra damage and slow enemies in the center of her fire. But if she hits her son, she's going to heal her son. They don't say nothing about healing allies in this brief, so sorry allies, it's just for the kid.
I like those abilities. Those are pretty... Okay, so let's do that again.
So his mom is going to breathe fire from above and is going to deal extra damage and slow enemies in the center of her fire.
Slow enemies in the center.
Mom is going to breathe fire.
Okay, so if you're in this section, you're slowed. So this section will slow this and damage. These parts only do damage. Got it.
Extra damage and slow enemies in the center.
Oh, extra damage to them in the center too. Makes sense.
But if she hits her son, she's going to heal her son.
And if it hits him, it heals him. Did it show that in the...
While he's flying, he's going to be able to attack the lowest health enemy. For his ulti, the little...
They should have had him have some damage taken here so that we could see him get healed. That explains why it starts from behind him and not from in front of him. That way it'll always hit him.
Boy gonna cry and his mom gonna come to the rescue. So his mom is going to breathe.
Okay, I like that. Interesting new ability. Now, let's see what everybody online has to say with it. By the way, Necrit, love this guy. If you follow anything League of Legends based, like the TV show Arcane or anything, he has some good info on stuff like that. And he's pretty entertaining.
We are getting the devlog where they be quite a week. That's right. Yesterday, Riot revealed the newest champion.
Can you guys hear this okay?
We are gonna talk about today, but they also revealed that today we are getting the devlog where they are gonna talk about what's gonna be happening in 2024.
Yeah, I already learned a lot of the devlogs that they talked about, like their True Kill 2 and stuff like that. Yeah, it's fine. Arcane is the only good thing to come from League of Legends. Wrong. Legends of Runeterra is also good. Now, Arcane is the best thing to come from League of Legends. I like League of Legends a little bit still. I like the world of League of Legends. That's the best part. The best part was definitely the lore. and world building they created from League, which is why we have Arcane. Like, if you followed the lore at all of League of Legends, it is insanely good how well they've been doing it. For a long time, they screwed up and the lore was bad, but the world building was still there, so they had the foundation, and then they were able to kind of like rearrange pieces and make it better. Arcane is really good, and I'm looking forward to season 2, which we're gonna see something about that later. Just to go on back real quick. So one of the things that people hate about League of Legends is the way that the rank system works. Is it's very straightforward, only based on win and losses for if you go up in rank or down in rank. And so basically, if you win, you gain what they use called LP. I'm just going to call them rank points for layman terms. And if you lose rank points. Pretty straightforward. Makes a lot of sense. However, there are times where it's like you lost but barely. And the other big problem is a lot of times people will win, get 7 rank points, right? And then when they lose 20. And it's like, why do I lose 20 but gain 7? Like, that seems really unfair. And so they're making a new rank system. He might go over this a little bit here because he made a video about it already. I'm not sure. Yeah, I have those pajamas. But they announced that they're going to change up the way that their rank system works, and they're going to call it True Skill 2. And that got people really upset because True Skill is the system they use for a lot of FPS games, which calculates based on just your FPS, or not FPS, your KDA, Papega. It focuses just on your KDA. And in FPS games, that works because, like, in a game like Valorant or CSGO, if you kill an enemy, it's very obvious that helps the team because it changes it from a 4v5 or a 5v5 to a 4v5. Or if you kill 4 guys, it's now a 1v5. So it's a very easy metric to just be kills good, deaths bad. But in games like League of Legends, that doesn't work because dying isn't as punishing as it is in FPSs. And there's also a lot of stuff that goes into an FPS, like or into League of Legends and other MOBAs. Like being a support, you're not going to get a lot of kills because your whole idea playstyle is mainly slowing the enemy down, speeding up your allies, healing your allies, doing debuffs to enemies, getting rid of debuffs from your allies, stuff like that. And so people were really scared that True Skill 2 was just going to focus on KDA, which meant that you're just going to have to play as a damage dealer if you want to rank up more. And the higher kills you have, the faster you'll rank. The lower kills, the slower you rank, which just screws over the supports and tanks because they don't usually get a lot of kills. That's not their role. Unless you're feeding true, like me. I'm the #1 feeder. The only thing I know about League is some of the characters I find neat. Honestly, League of Legends has really great lore. I highly recommend you watch Arcane on Netflix, especially since season 2 is coming out soon. And Arcane is really good. If you like Arcane at all, I would look into League of Legends lore afterwards because the lore of League of Legends is freakingly sane good. Like, it is so good. I love the League of Legends world lore. It's so good, and that's why I love Arcane. But anyways, they said True Skill 2 won't be like normal True Skill, but just based on KDA. It'll actually have other factors involved. So they might bring this up. That's why I wanted to talk about it.
Spoiler alert, 2024 is likely gonna be nuts.
Oh yeah, the reason why I brought it up, by the way, is because they said in a recent post on Reddit and on Twitter, these were official devs who said this, is that they're going to come out with the new season, which starts this year, sometime at the beginning of this year-ish. So sometimes in the first two business quarters of the year, they'll come out with the True Skill 2. And that might be part of this dev thing.
Especially if Arcane...
Oh, this is for Arcane, by the way. This is a scene in Arcane, so that's why they might talk about it. If you don't want Arcane spoilers, he might talk about it here. I'm not sure.
Spoiler alert, 2024 is likely gonna be nuts. Especially
if
Arcane is also happening. You just remember the budget for promotions the first season had. But
yeah.
Then they also revealed that on January the 10th, not only will the ranked season start, but we will also finally get a new season start cinematic. And this time, Aatrox is involved.
Interesting.
And that's pretty much all we know. So that one better be good.
I'm interested in that because, okay, for those of you who don't know League lore, the reason why Aatrox is cool is he's one of a group of beings called the Darkin. And what the Darkin are is they're these living sentient weapons. So you would think Aatrox is this demon guy. He's actually the sword. He is the sword itself. However, if you pick up the weapon, if your spirit is not strong enough, the weapon will take over your body and change you to fit what it desires. So a cinematic using Aatrox would be really freaking cool because they're one of the most cool species, I guess you could say, species of creature in the world of Runeterra. That's the name of the world of League of Legends. In the world of Runeterra, Darkin are one of the freaking coolest, but they're also the most mysterious because there are only, let's see, there's Aatrox, Kayn, Varus. They retconned to be one, which was fine. The new dog one, I forget what her name is. And that's it. I think there's only those 4. They said there was 5, but I think they've recently said because of Legends of Runeterra there's a lot more, but there's like 5 major ones who are like the strongest. And we know very little about them, and all of them are OP in the lore. Sentient weapons spoopy. They actually, I mean, if you look at Kayn and Rakshan, I think is the name of the actual the scythe. It's actually pretty insane how
As a reminder, with how League's IP is being handled, that cinematic is gonna be canon. Or at the very least, it should be based on the canonical lore.
Yeah, so one of the things that they recently announced a few years ago for lore, by the way, is that in anything, the stuff in League of Legends, the stuff in Legend of Runeterra, and the stuff of Arcane are all going to be canon of the main universe of League of Legends. One of the things I like about League of Legends is that they have all the skins that are slightly off or slightly different than the default skin are actually alternate worlds. Like the Star Guardian skins is an alternate sort of Sailor Moon universe for a bunch of different characters.
Anyway, all of that is content for future us to handle. Because today,
yeah, that'll be fun to watch.
Looking at the newest champion,
Smolder.
Smolder.
I really like Smolder. One of the things I like about Smolder is that they announced a new region for the first time in a while. Like the last time I think they announced a new region in Runeterra was like 2016, 2017, like a long time ago.
Actually showed us, we have to talk about
what are you catching?
Arctisol was revealed.
Poggers?
Because Smolder was not revealed through a normal video on the League YouTube channel, which is how champions are usually revealed, and that's how they get many views. Nope, in fact, this teaser is a shorts video, which is happening during the time when YouTube is trying to dial down the shorts a little bit, and with the competition of short videos rising, the views are not what they used to be, which also unfortunately means that, yeah, this teaser does not have the views which teasers usually have. So yeah, it was a
Yikers. So you see, usually they have 2.69 million. This only had 182,000. Oof, that's a big oof. As someone who has to look at metrics for things, and I help Andrew look at his YouTube metrics, that is a huge drop off. That is a 90% drop off in views. That is painfully bad.
The views are not what they used to be, which also unfortunately means that
that's actually really bad.
This teaser does not have the views which teasers usually have. So yeah, it was a good idea to gamble on shorts. I'm just not sure if it worked out. Anyway, now let's dive in. As always, the teaser starts with a good old Riot Games logo, but also a dragon swooping around. And
yeah,
as you'll see
dragons.
later, this is either Smolder's mother or this dragon is dead. We'll talk about that in just a minute. After which it cuts to a grand reveal. The reveal that Smolder is in fact from Gamavor, which immediately made everyone in the lore community think the same thing. Who cares about a draconic champion? We are getting more Gamavor lore. So yeah, let's dive in.
Yeah, Gamavor lore, we haven't had that in a while.
The dragon itself does actually have a crown of sorts. I assume that this is supposed to indicate that this is kind of a draconic royalty, which was teased in the past.
Oh, that would make sense. Okay, so that's what this is. I thought that was just the horns, but now that he points it out, okay. I mean, yeah, this isn't the first time they've had draconic royalty. Technically, Aurelion Sol is draconic royalty and he's wearing a crown, but it's actually a whole thing that's enslaving him.
Speaking of which, thank God my theory was wrong. But remember that
Oh yeah, there was a theory that it was gonna be Shyvana. What's his name? Jarvan kid, but no, it's not.
magical draconic crown may just be fire on the dragon. If you look at some of the other dragons from Runeterra, there are some similarities. But still, for now, keep in mind that this dragon might also be dead. Now, below the dragon, we do have a new character.
Is this like some sort of dragon rider?
Before. Now, if you really dive
Is that the
into
idea here?
Ruination book, you might remember Viego bringing up some legendary characters. You know, the legend of Mikhail's Chalice, stuff like that. But still,
Oh, this is the kingdom of Viego. Okay, never
I
mind.
don't
So this isn't a
believe any
new
of those
region.
historic figures match
It's lore
this
about
one.
the region
It
that we
is
haven't seen
possible
for a
that
while.
This is not a legend from the past, and it is more of a recent character. Though it still had to happen quite some time before Viego. And speaking of Viego, I saw quite a lot of people freeze at the blade. Yes, this definitely looks like Sanctity, which is the real...
It looks similar, but not quite. For starters, the handle isn't quite long enough. Considering the fact that he has a double handle.
name of the Blade of the Ruined King, which is also one of the most badass weapons in this universe. But despite this looking similar to Sanctity, I still don't believe that's the actual blade. And that's for multiple reasons. First of all, it would have to mean that this is directly Viego's ancestor, because not only is Sanctity being passed down through generations in the royal family, but also the blade is kind of famous for binding the wielder's soul to it. Having someone else wield it would bring up a lot of questions. So instead, this is most likely
bring
a
up a lot of
blade
questions.
that is supposed to look like Sanctity, because this is some kind of a champion of Kamavor, and they are still representing their kingdom. Also,
What happened there? You okay then? You okay, Necrit? You fine? You good?
That points at the fact that this is not the real blade, which comes in the next scene.
What is going on?
Move there, look at the background. Hey, that's more footage of Kamavor. Next we can see that, yes, Kamavor was actually heavily allied with dragons. This is
I freaking love that. That's cool.
Viego teased from the very beginning. And there are a lot of people who may have not known about this. But if you look at Viego's armor, you can see a lot of draconic imagery. That's why later in Legends of Runeterra, we actually got to see some Kamavoran dragons. They were not just fighting besides Viego because Viego corrupted them, but it's also because he kinda brought those dragons from Kamavor. Anyway, here it is very likely that we can see a champion of Alvedra, which is kinda the capital of Kamavor, fighting one of the neighboring nations. Because yes, Kamavor was kinda known for being a nation of assholes. They were just conquering everyone else just because they could. Which also
that
means
sounds about
that
right.
it is possible that Kamavor is attacking Kafkan here, which is Nila's nation. Very quickly, I also want to point out how it's kind of cool how the main character has the halo around them. This is a very real way humanity
This halo,
portrayed
right
holy
here.
figures in the past. Which
Yeah,
kinda
that
makes
makes
me
sense.
question, what if this was some ancient ruler of Kamavor? That would mean that this is the real Sanctity. Although there is still one good reason why that's not the case. And that's because in the next scene you can actually
we actually do see
the real
Sanctity.
Sanctity on either side here.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
these are the real blades of the Ruined King, or Sanctity. You can see that they are still quite different from the blade that the other character had. So right now, anything is up on the table. Now,
I'm gonna say
here
it's
I
not
would also like to
Sanctity.
bring up Smolder's quote, because he mentioned that Kamavor knew to treat dragons like royalty, which again is referencing how this champion was teased. They are supposed to be some kind of a draconic royalty.
Elder
Not
Dragon's
that
son.
kind, though.
No,
Once
no,
again,
bad.
looking at the
No more.
different-
Bad Necrit. No. No more fanfic.
You can see that yes, the border is made
No
with
art result.
Sanctity,
Sad.
but at the top you can actually see the sigil of Kamavor, which Viego has just about everywhere. Of course, the main point of this scene is that even the Kamavoran royalty was giving the dragons gold. This is a very fantasy thing. I still don't know what the dragons would be doing with treasure. And
So dragons have treasure for multiple reasons in different fantasies. This is just kind of me talking about world lore. Some it's because they actually just like hoarding treasure themselves because it's like, oh, they see it as a status symbol just as much as anybody else. In some lores, there's actual magic in having treasure, so it actually makes them more powerful. Just physically having treasure gives them more magic. Some lores, they believe in trading just like any other human. And I'm trying to think, is there any other lore? And then of course there's some lores where humans became dragons because of their greed of treasure.
Unfortunately, we do not know who these people are. I'm not gonna assume they have anything to do with the main royal family of Kamavor. These are more likely members of some of the more richer houses in Kamavor. And yes, you can see that some of them have...
Would they have a crown then if they were nobles and not royal family? That doesn't really make sense as a visual storytelling thing. I think Necrid is wrong here. I mean, I'm gonna say Necrid is probably wrong here just for the fact that you usually, if you draw a crown on somebody, that is to indicate that they are royal, that they are a royal or royalty to the viewer. So the fact that they put the crown on, I'm gonna say it is some sort of royal family person.
their own sigils.
My boy, Fafnir is a fun example of that last type. I wonder if Fafnir is the first example of mortals becoming dragons. It's probably the first known one that we currently have, just because there's so many stories and mythologies lost in history.
On them, one of which looks suspiciously just like the Sentinel logo. I don't think that's what it is though, because that probably wouldn't work for the timeline. Anyway, what's cool to see is that after the dragon gets the treasure, they actually bow before them. The dragons are actually respectful, which kind of makes sense why Kamavor had such a good relationship with the dragons. It was
Yeah, they
all
weren't complete
about
assholes.
team effort. So why did Viego not have his own dragon? Anyway, this teaser ends with a
Maybe
beautiful view
his
that goes
dragon
through the
died.
environment of Kamavor, which also includes what I believe is the main keep of Alavedra. I believe this is the case because in some of the versions of the Ruination book, we got very similar architecture. After which... Alright, let's talk about that. So yeah, Smolder was revealed to shock and awe. This is where the opinions got all over the place.
Yeah, I want to
There
see
are
what people say.
who think this one is cute and they absolutely love the design, and there are others who absolutely hate.
I feel like Spyro showed everyone the sheet of how to make a kid dragon with expressions in the right way. However, I decided to ignore that entirely and give him a fucking human face. I wouldn't begin to explain. Yeah, I'm gonna agree. I don't think he should have had such a humanoid face. I think they should have made it look a lot more like Spyro, but I think they were worried about it looking too much like Spyro. Because, you know, people would have just complained that.
The fact that for some reason this dragon looks
Time to break out Dragon Slayer Vein and put that thing out of its misery. Omega Law.
almost human-like. Like, a little bit, it is getting into the uncanny valley, which actually brings up quite a few questions. First of all, why...
Like Yuki said, and I agree with, it's the nose. The nose is too flat. If the nose was just a little more pointed, and this part of the face was more angular, I think it would have worked fine.
Human-like features when all the other dragons are more Godzilla-like? And also, why is he the only one who speaks? Even his mother doesn't speak. So is it possible that there is a reason for both of these things to be the case?
Human and dragon bonded together. Oh no.
Was there some crossbreeding between dragons and humans again?
Yeah, in lore, by the way, if you don't know, Shyvana is a half dragon, half human.
Anyway, here is where I
This
really
guy needs the Pinocchio treatment.
really funny thing.
Huge.
You see, yes, it is true.
Grow that nose.
Kamavor was always all about dragons. But seemingly, there was a big wrench that was thrown into all of this when Neela arrived. Let me quote her story. She embarked on a conquest of the greatest threats of ancient myth, one of which, Grandmother Viper, the invincible progenitor of all Kamavoran dragons.
Interesting.
That's right, Smolder. Neela killed your ancestors. Yeah, this is why I wonder if the dragon from the teaser is Smolder's mother, or if it is one of the royal dragons from the past. Because if the magical crown was supposed to indicate that, then that dragon was likely the Viper, which is now dead. Thanks, Neela. But yeah,
damn it, Neela! Why'd you have to get rid of more dragons? Gosh darn it, I hate you now. Murder her, killing dragons.
To be honest, this is a really cool one, but it's mostly because it does actually dive into Kamavor. But what's also awesome is that all the teasers we got before this reveal were so clever. For example, back in April, when Smolder was mentioned for the first time, the teaser was titled The End of the Road Map, which was teasing that Smolder was not from the map we knew at the time. He's from Kamavor, which you can only see in the Ruination book. So he does come from
that makes sense.
The end of the map. And yeah, then of course we get all
Yeah, this is the teaser of this egg. We had that for a while.
About royalty, which again, thank God I was wrong. Or you know what? Maybe it's not that good that I was wrong. I still wonder what the in-game model is going to look like, because
well, we know what it looks like now.
Very wildly. But in case the champion in-game gets to also look creepy, look, internet, do your thing. You managed to fix Sonic, you can do it again.
True. Fix him like Sonic, please. I need my fix. And now there's a little teaser we got for Arcane. So anybody who's excited for Arcane Season 2, here's a teaser. If you don't want to see it now, go on Twitter and go on discussing film. They have a teaser. So here's a teaser for Arcane Season 2. It's a good teaser. If you can barely see anything, you're supposed to barely be. If you want to know the theories, so that's most likely singed. This is singed, I believe. And then behind him is most likely Warwick. There are two reasons I'm pretty sure it's Warwick. Wait. Is because one, it's a big hairy monster guy, and in Zon there's only one character like that, Warwick, and two, it's the thing sticking out of his back that they added to him in his rework. So Warwick's gonna show up in Season 2. Now we're gonna go on to some other content. I like watching this guy's videos about Pokemon.
In honor of every starter Pokemon returning in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet
Augers.
next to the newly released Indigo Disc DLC, we're ranking every starter's final evolution based on their competitive merit in the singles metagames over the years. We've split the ranks up into 7 different rankings,
so
with F rank being the worst, most unviable starter
I'm
Pokemon,
curious who the
and
most
S rank being the absolute best and most overpowered Pokemon.
Okay, so here's my theories of top rank, because I know top rank pretty well. Blaziken is gonna be in S or A tier, almost guaranteed. Blaziken was fucking insane, especially when you add Mega Blaziken into the mix. That he was one of the first banned Pokemon ever. So Blaziken's gonna be S A tier. A tier at the lowest. Let's see who's next. What is Blaziken? If you don't know what Blaziken is, holy F. You'll learn soon enough. It's the Gen 3 fire starter, final evolution, Blaziken. Who else is strong? Charizard has been strong a few times. I think Charizard Mega Y was pretty strong. Then there's I'm going through all the gens in my head. Gen 2, none of them were ever really strong. Gen 4, I think Infernape was pretty good at one point, so that'll probably be A or B tier, I'm thinking. Gen 5. I don't think anything in Gen 5 was that good. Gen 6, I think Greninja was really strong at one point. Gen 7, who was Gen 7 again? That was Sun and Moon. I know Rowlet was pretty popular. Dagger doesn't understand puns. This guy misread. Blazes Ken. SMH my head. I'm sorry. I'm using my think brain. I can't use my joke brain. I have to use my think brain. All right, let's see what this guy says.
But first, this isn't a sponsor, but if you haven't already picked up the Indigo Disc DLC and you want to, but also
No, I don't want to. I'm not gonna. That sounds cool. I'm not gonna do that though. But you know, thank you for the information very much. The MetaMind is working.
F rank, which is the worst of the worst.
Probably any Gen 5 Pokemon. I'm not gonna lie.
Only one Pokemon. Oh, I bet you're all ready with your pitchforks in the comment section.
It's Meganium. Meganium. Meganium.
Well, drum roll, please. That Pokemon is Meganium.
Yep, Meganium. I knew it.
Hearts to single out Meganium.
As soon as I stopped saying Gen 5 jokes memes, I knew it was Meganium. If there's one thing I know, it's that Meganium has always been F tier, which sucks because I love Gen 2. But Meganium is a mono tier grass type in a gen where none of the gyms are weak to grass types, and its stats are really trash. And it has no good moves either.
Like this, because it's a favorite of many fans, us very much included. But it is far and away the worst starter Pokemon.
It is. It really is.
Start bad too. It has a small niche in Gen 2 OU, which is pretty cool. It's incredibly rare and difficult to fit, but both its Leech Seed and Swords Dance variants have an interesting, albeit incredibly specific place. It's also quite good in Gen 3 UU and Gen 4 UU, especially notable for its superior bulk over Vileplume and its pure grass typing, meaning it actually resists ground, unlike Plume or Cradilly. Sadly, since then, it's been nothing but the bottom of the barrel for Meganium. It was untiered in all of Gens 5, 6, and 7. That means it's been untiered as many times as Blaziken has been Uber. Thus, it is only right that Meganium receives the lowest rank for this singular soul-called achievement.
I like Meganium, but yeah, it feels bad, man.
We move on to our next
my plant dinosaur. My plant dinosaur. 0 out of 10. Everyone, we need to go on a 2-minute ad break to get over the sadness. BRB. Talk about fire that instantly heats, cooks, combusts, and destroys. Fire is no ordinary heater. With its all-powerful oxygen absorption. Do you feel tired, confused, or dizzy? Have you ever felt like you just can't go on because of massive headaches? Then try water! Water is the newest soft drink on the market. It's refreshing and delicious, all while containing 0 sugar, 0 corn syrup, and 0 calories. Water will give you the strength to complete the toughest of tasks on the hottest of days. Water can even be used for cleaning yourself and your clothes. An overexposure to water can lead to flooding, massive downpours, tsunamis, whirlpools, and even drowning. Gnarly, dudes. If this happens to you, call 911 and some bros will be there in a flash. If you're planning to use water without an experienced physician around, please make sure you bring along All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. I got myself a nice snack, a very healthy snack while we were gone.
The E rank.
Birthday
This is for
cake.
the Pokemon that have occasionally been decent in the lower tiers, but either
Okay, who do I think has been occasionally been decent? I'm gonna say Feraligatr, Typhlosion. Actually, maybe not Typhlosion because of Hisuian Typhlosion. I'm not sure about that. Who else has been decent in lower tiers? Let me think. Who could have been decent in lower tiers? Empoleon? You know, that's the best that's the best I can answer. See how right I was. Chat, who do you think was decent in lower tiers?
either have been meager or haven't been in enough generations to warrant ranking higher. Starting the ranking off is regular Typhlosion, who certainly got its good points.
I was
Stab
right.
Eruption is one of the most stunningly powerful moves in the game, and Scarf and Specs Typhlosion puts it to good use with its great speed and special attack in Gen 4 NU and Gen 5 RU. The problem is that fire-type competition is plentiful, and while Typhlosion is quite strong, most other fires are not truly left wanting for power either. Since Typhlosion, while not bad, doesn't really have much to distinguish itself from the competition aside from Eruption's power, this is valuable enough in Gens 4 and 5, but even then it's not the easiest to slap on a team, and it's much less useful. Later on, it finds itself with little usage or practical value in Gen 6 RU and Gen 7 NU. Hisuian Typhlosion is similar, while very sparingly
Oh, really?
used on some
Feels
teams
bad.
in OU and UU. After its Gen 9 introduction, the novelty quickly wore off, and it didn't really come into its own until it reached RU. There it is quite strong.
Oh, it's
with
an RU.
heavy-duty
Okay.
boots allowing it to make the most of its surprisingly adept defensive typing, where it launches its status-laden assault with Will-O-Wisp and its signature move Infernal Parade. Of course,
Okay, so it's a little bit better than I thought, but it's still pretty bad,
it
pretty low down there.
unleashes brutal eruptions as well, but
Eruption's so
Typhlosion
strong.
is more apt at playing a utility-focused game. With its great stab combination and power, it's great at punching holes in opposing teams. It's not the flashiest Pokemon, but it is quite decent, somewhat like a Chandelure. It's overlooked by many, but it's genuinely decent in its own right. Next is Decidueye. It's definitely got its good
Decidueye?
points in Gen
Whoa, I'm actually kind of surprised. Decidueye is a fan favorite. I'm surprised it's so trash. Well, not trash, but you know what I'm saying.
7 NU. It can be a fierce wall breaker with its nasty plot set, it can be a solid defensive presence with the utility of the hazard removing the fog, or it can do a little bit of both with an offensive defog set. It's solid in these roles, but can't always execute them with impunity in battle as its weaknesses are significant. Being totally stifled
That
by
makes
the
sense.
ever-present Incineroar and having a pursuit weakness makes
Oh
it
yeah, I
tough to get the
forgot.
most
It came out the same gen as Incineroar. I can't believe I forgot about Incineroar. Never, Incineroar is going to be AS tier as well. Incineroar is insane. Literally insane. The only gen where Incineroar was not broken was Gen 8. And that was only because of Mega Evolution. If it weren't for Mega Evolution, Incineroar would still have been broken in Gen 8. So never mind. I was totally wrong. You guys hear it? By the way?
out of Decidueye's talents, which is unfortunate. Still, it's a solid Pokemon, despite its drawbacks. There's also the lack of Pursuit in Gen 8, and it's quite solid in NU there.
Oh yeah,
with
they didn't have
choice
Pursuit in
bands,
Gen
choice
8. That was
stats,
weird.
and choice spec sets all offering varying degrees of offensive threat. Its average speed often holds it back, but even this can be overcome with its strong Shadow Sneak. Again, definitely a decent Pokemon, just a flawed one. Hisuian Decidueye, which becomes half fighting instead of ghost, is similar. It's a decent RU Pokemon,
Unfortunate.
as its typing is amazing defensively, lending itself wonderfully to its bevy of utility and knockoff and defog. Furthermore, its fighting stab, Triple Arrows, makes it a downright absurd move at times, as it is a 90 base power move with a high crit rate, 50% chance to drop the opponent's
Damn, I can't
defense,
believe-
and 30% chance for a flinch. And if that wasn't enough, its scrappy ability means it bypasses ghost immunity to fighting. It actually saw some
That's
gimmicky
pretty-
usage in OU.
that's
as it
pretty
was able
interesting,
to
okay.
check Great Tusk
In OU? Really? That's interesting.
fighting.
Okay.
It actually saw some gimmicky usage in OU, as it was able to check Great Tusk while not fearing Goldango's defog blocking, thanks to scrappy triple arrow.
Oh, that explains it. Okay, because it was good against Goldango and what's its name? Goldango is insane, by the way. Ghost Steel type is such a strong type.
Crushing it. While in UU, it performed similarly well against Iron Treads, but it was gimmicky overall, as its stats just couldn't match the other Pokemon in the tier. While at the time of this video, it's still finding its feet with regards to what precisely it'll be doing in RU. It's also shown itself adept at taking on the likes of Wo-Chien, Crocodile, and Tyranitar. Rounding out E rank is
Oh no. A lot of people love this mon, but it's in the E rank. I'm surprised. 2 out of 3 of the Pokemon that got the Hisuian love treatment are in E rank. I was almost expecting Samurott, but I'm kind of not surprised. It's got
as far as
decent
type
stats.
offense goes, Inteleon's got a fantastic toolkit, an incredible base 120 speed alongside a stunning
that
base
120 speed is
125 special attack. Lends itself perfectly to Specs Hydro Pump spam. Indeed, Inteleon was so nasty all the way down in Gen 8 PU that it got itself banned and maintained a great niche in NU as well. What was its flaw?
Okay, so it was good in Gen 8. Okay.
Well, it's frail. It's got notably lower HP defense and special defense than that of the Pokemon it might most be compared to, Greninja. And Greninja is already a far cry from bulky. Additionally, Inteleon's move pool isn't too
Greninja
deep.
is
Not that it
pretty
has
strong,
to be,
though.
as Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, and U-Turn are already great on a Pokemon with its stats, but it does mean that its role can be contested by those Pokemon with greater depth to their move pool, be it coverage or utility. Still, Inteleon is quite a solid Pokemon. It's just fragile even by wall breaker standards, and thus has to be played with care so it avoids taking any hits.
Okay, let's see.
With the D rank, we'll be going over.
What do I think is consistently decent in the lower? Not Venusaur. I know Venusaur's pretty. Probably Sceptile. I'm gonna say Sceptile. Let's see. Gen 4's Torterra. Torterra's not super great. It's too slow. Probably Empoleon. Trying to think of any other one.
Over the starters who have been decent
Maybe
in the
Delphox.
lower tiers.
No,
First
Delphox
up
I think
is
was actually
Chestnut, who carved out a solid role for itself in Gen 6 and 7 UU. With
not
its
bad.
great physical
Chess,
defense
not
and
bad.
lengthy list of ways with which it could dole out passive damage. Spikes, Leech Seed, and Spiky Shield most notably, while its proclivity for taking physical hits made it a natural candidate for Rocky Helmet as well. Its unique defensive profile was enhanced further by its bulletproof ability. It was useful in how it was consistent as a defensive Pokemon and chip damage spreader, including Spikes, if a bit unspectacular in how it went carrying out those roles.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's very survivable.
Its fellow Gen 6 starter,
I was right about Delphox.
Whose fantastic special attack and speed
okay.
alongside powerful, wonderfully complementary stabs made it one of RU's greatest offensive forces in Generation 6.
Delphox is an interesting mod.
Weaknesses to Stealth Rock and Pursuit. Significant weak points for sure, but Delphox managed ferocity in spite of them, proving just how scary it was. It continued this playstyle in Gen 7 NU, but there it also had success using its unique set of resistances, with a specially defensive Wish set, allowing it to fit on more defensive teams as well. Next, there's Emboar, who took a bulkier approach than his fire.
I'm actually surprised how many fire types are on this list. Are already kind of out of the game. I figured they'd last a little longer since 2 fire types are 2 of the strongest Pokemon in the entire game.
Fighting brethren in its debut generation of RU. It was one of the strongest choice scarfers and brutal choice ban alternative to
So it was good in Gen 5 is what they're saying.
Strong secondary stab as well as wild charge.
By the way, I want them to go back to using sprites. I miss the sprite era. I'm not a fan of the 3D model era. I don't think they look as good in 3D. I think they look better as sprites.
Coverage and lacked a
Pokemon that is.
But it also pulled off an
I mean, look at how beautiful this is. Look at how beautiful that movement is. I know it took them forever to make each Pokemon look this good because it wasn't just one sprite. What they did is they made multiple sections of the sprite for each Pokemon, so that way it could move like that. Like the shoulders, for instance, like this. These 2 shoulders are 2 separate parts. This is a separate part. This is a separate part. This is a separate part. This is a separate part, and this is a separate part. Actually, no. I think this whole thing here is it's not separated here.
The tier's few reliable checks to the terrifying Durant, while still spreading damage effortlessly, not just thanks to its natural power.
But it's not like Pokemon was putting all their effort into the 3D models anyways. We know they're not.
but with the reliable combination of Will-O-Wisp or Toxic and Protect. Emboar continued its vicious wall-breaking prowess in Gen 6 RU, made even nastier by a powerful Sucker Punch, which picked off many a faster, frailer would-be revenge killer, and then was so overwhelming in Gen 7 NU, it had to be banned. Concluding D rank is Emboar's fellow Gen 5 starter,
Oh,
Samurott.
yep, there we go.
It's been a
Samurott.
career NU Pokemon from Gens 5 to 7, and it's excellent in all of them. With good power on both sides of the attacking spectrum and a solid move pool,
Okay, so
Samurott
it's not
a diverse
terrible,
array
but
of
it's not
water-type
it's not
things. It
super
could run a
amazing
vicious
either.
Swords Dance Sweeper
Very
set
middle of the
to
ground.
clean up late game even against faster Pokemon with boosted Aqua Jets. It can run a great special attacking wall breaker set to break down the opponent, especially with taunt to stifle recovery attempts, or it could attack from both sides with a mix set. Its access to Megahorn was one of its greatest weapons, skewering not just grass, but also psychic types for maximum offensive destruction.
Oh, yeah,
against
'cause
a
it's-
vast array of usual defensive
Damn, okay.
countermeasures to attackers
That's
of
pretty good.
Samurott's ilk. We move on to Torterra, which has leveraged its unique typing
Torterra, one of my favorite starters.
I
love Torterra.
Lower tier success ever since Generation 4. Its stab combination is ferocious, with Earthquake.
Yeah, it does have
Fire
a really
slumping to
good
switch into its Wood Hammer,
stab
a
comb.
move that already brutalized most Pokemon with its massive power off of Torterra's impressive attack. Sure, flying types withstood both moves, but that's where Stone Edge came in. And when Torterra fixed its low speed with Rock Polish, it was one of the most devastating sweepers in DPP UU. It was one of the tier's most dependable tanks with a specially defensive set that was considered borderline
Damn, that actually
immortal
seems
for
pretty
how
nice.
unkillable it felt for much of the offensive metagame. Even quadruple effective ice beams and hidden power ices weren't coming close to threatening one-hit KOs on it. Both offensive and defensive Torterra variants continued to excel in
Damn,
Gen
that's
5
pretty
RU,
nice. I
Gen
like
6
that.
NU, and Gen 7 PU, where it was one of the most elite Pokemon in the tier, full stop. After taking Gen 8 off, Torterra has returned to Generation 9 with renewed vigor, now brandishing Shell Smash, which makes it one of the most terrifying sweepers
Oh,
in
Shell
RU.
Smash. Damn. It's an RU sweeper.
Moving
Let's
on,
go.
We've got C rank. These are the most elite of those starter Pokemon that have mostly or exclusively stuck within the confines of lower tiers. Starting it off is Blastoise.
Yep,
one of the most
my
defining
boy
lower tier Pokemon
Blasty.
there is. For being a
Look at them
reliable,
cannons.
bulky water in conjunction
sense.
with its invaluable hazard clearing of Rapid Spin, it was a staple pillar of UU from generations 2 through 5. And if you count its Mega Form, which added a more offensive flourish to its usual support capabilities, it was actually 2 through 6. Its base form continued its
Dang.
excellence in Gen 6 as well, becoming a similarly relied upon staple of RU instead. In Gen 7, both tiers moved down a rank, Mega to RU and Base to NU, but both were reliable
Not
as ever.
bad.
Additionally, despite not officially being part of the tier, Mega Blastoise maintained an excellent niche in UU. Blastoise lost its Mega in Gen 8, but gained Shell Smash, which led it to getting banned from a tier for the first time ever.
Really?
as
It got
cruised
banned?
through NU with effortless ease.
Wow.
Yes, there's for Ralligator. When it was allowed in
Hey,
Gen 2
Feraligatr
NU,
lasted
it
a
warped
while.
the
I'm not
entire
surprised.
metagame around
I was
its presence
surprised.
and was banned. It
Looks like a lot of the
improved
water
upon
types are
gaining
gonna be
Swords
knocked
Dance
out
in
here.
Gen 3, allowing it to carve out a solid niche in UU. It improved even
Good for
more in Gen
Feraligatr.
4, with the new physical special split allowing
Oh,
it to finally use
Rouge.
Water Stab off of its far superior attack stat, making it a force in UU once again, especially as it had also gained Dragon Dance as a boosting option.
I
And
forgot
in
it had
Hard
Dragon
Gold and Soul
Dance.
Silver, it also gained valuable priority in Aqua Jet. It reprised the role of its SD and DD variants to superb effect in Gen 5 RU, then rose to new heights upon receiving its hidden ability, Sheer Force. In Gen 6, this, in conjunction with the Life Orb and no longer took recoil on Sheer Force boosted attacks, launched the power of its waterfalls and its ice punches and crunches as well, but mostly its waterfalls to ridiculous heights, vaulting Gator back to UU in both Gen 6 and 7. Additionally, Gator had brief appearances in OU in all of
Gator.
Generation 4, 5, and 6. It was a unique alternative and sometimes partner to Gyarados in Gen 4. Its Torrent and Mystic Water boosted Aqua Jets were
Not the
game
Flygon.
enders in Gen
Not
5's
the
Torrent and Raid,
Flygon.
and its sheer force allowed it to break the balance popular in Gen 6. Moving on, we've got Sceptile. with its
Sceptile.
amazing
I'm actually kind of surprised Sceptile's this low. Because it has decent stats, but then again, I guess it is a mono grass type that, now that I think about it, being a mono type is like basically an uber killer. You cannot be top tier as a type. Unless you have some really good ability or some sort of giga stats or something.
Amazing speed alongside solid power and coverage, Sceptile was a massive threat in Gen 4 UU. Whether it wanted to use brute force, a utility-based approach, surprise factor, or some mix thereof, whether it was Choice Specs Leaf Storm or the Sub-Seed combo, Sceptile would mess you up somehow.
Yeah, that sounds like it would mess you up.
In Gen 5 RU, where
really
in
it did.
addition to the excellence of its usual tricks, it received the Unburden ability, which doubled speed upon the use of its item. It could activate
that's pretty nice.
Flying gem boosted acrobatics that doubled as coverage against checks like Roselia and became a late game threat while maintaining its superb wall breaking prowess. Its Mega Form was an absolute force in Gen 6 UU.
Yeah, I remember its
strong
Mega being pretty good.
And packing an amazing new secondary dragon.
Ooh, nice shiny Entei.
Giving it fantastic, effortless coverage against fires and dragons that would resist its leaf storms. Mega Sceptile even gained the Lightning Rod ability, which in practice meant it could stave off some of the most annoying moves in the game, like Volt Switch and Thunder Wave. Mega Sceptile went on to reprise this excellence in Gen 7 RU. Meanwhile, base Sceptile was so good in Gen 6 NU that it was banned for being overbearing, then returned to and excelled in the same tier once again in
That's
Gen
pretty
7
funny.
and Gen 8, while also getting banned from PU in the latter gen for crushing everything in sight. Additionally, Sceptile also had the slightest of niches in its debut generation of OU for being the fastest sub-seeder around, with a speed tier that notably outran huge threats like Starmie and a boosted Dragon Dance Tyranitar. Both threats it smacked for huge damage with its stab.
Okay, so that's why I remember it being pretty decent.
With enormous power to go alongside the fantastic coverage of its stab combination, Specs Primarina was one of the most frightening Pokemon to face in Gen 7.
I was wrong about Primarina.
Easily capable of
I was thinking Primarina would be lower,
but
but or maybe really high because of its fairy typing. But it's not super great.
Such fierce stabs, also blessing it with plenty of useful resistances defensively. As an extension of this, Primarina didn't just have to be a wall breaker. With its defensively invested Restock set, it was also one of the tier's best bulky options, especially since even without offensive investment, it hit plenty hard, with Scald's burn rate helping compensate for the lack of direct damage being dished out. Primarina Specs and Restock sets returned to excellent results in Gen 8 UU, but it was also happy to brandish a new move it had received, Calm Mind, which made it even scarier to deal with. Dishing out boosted
I didn't realize they get Calm
moves
Mind. Okay, that makes
being even harder to hurt on the special side. Incidentally, its sub Calm Mind set saw a few flashes of OU usage as well. Next, we have Quaquaval, boasting Keldeo's famed.
Damn, I thought Quaquaval was actually high tier,
but made famous by Keldeo.
I guess it's not.
Quite some promise. With a superb base 120
feels bad for Quaquaval.
backed by Swords Dance and with a stab move Aqua
I remember a lot of
this gave it a
pro
ton
players
of
saying it
potential
was
as a sweeper,
gonna be top tier.
especially with its hidden ability Moxie, making it even more fearsome by boosting its attack upon KOing an opponent. The latter two paired beautifully. If Quaquaval KO'd an opponent with Aqua Step, it basically received a Dragon Dance for doing so. With its other stab none other than close combat, Quaquaval packed a punch. Oh, and it also had the excellent utility of Roost, U-turn, and Rapid Spin. Quaquaval started
that's why I thought it would be
some OU
a lot
usage,
stronger.
as it was able to check both Qian Pao and King Gambit in addition to threatening offensively.
Yeah, that's why I
As
thought it was a lot
wasn't much
stronger.
able to handle the likes of Toxapex, Amoonguss, and Dragonite, it eventually found its way to UU, where it was a tremendous sweeper, not just with Swords Dance, but also with Bulk Up, making it even tougher to deal with by virtue of nullifying physical attacks' capability for revenge killing. Its rapid spinning was also highly valued, as it was a water-type spinner in a generation where every ground type got spikes. When it received knockoff in the Teal Mask, it actually was banned from UU, as it pushed it over the edge as an offensive threat. Forget checking it with the slow
good
twitch
for
or
you,
even the boots from
Quaquaval.
Salamence,
Good for you,
which were
getting
quickly
banned.
overwhelmed. However, as the metagame shifted, it was unbanned and continued to be a solid part of UU. And despite all three starters' current UU status, Quaquaval is the only one to have been banned from the tier. Finishing off the C rank is one of Primarina's fellow
Incineroar's only gonna be in C rank? What? What? You're kidding, right? Incineroar is insane. Dude, Incineroar was a dominator of the series for every generation it's been in except for Gen 8. I mean, are they saying it's just because it's too new? Is that it? It hasn't existed long enough? I mean, I guess I get that then.
Gen 7 starters, Incineroar. Incineroar was one of the best, most defining Pokemon in its inaugural generation of NU. Its fantastic bulk, unique typing, and intimidate ability meant it switched in on an absolutely enormous portion of Pokemon in the tier, from which point it could harangue the opponent with the outstanding utility of U-turn and knockoff, the latter of which it had stab on. It was so good defensively, it didn't even matter that it didn't have reliable recovery. The pinch healing Figgy Berry would take care of that. Incineroar could potentially even tactically lower its own health into Figgy Berry range through Flare Blitz recoil. Of course, Incineroar wasn't just a defensive pivot. Excellent at that role though it was, it also utilized its fantastic attack stat.
I guess this doesn't. Is this
in conjunction with Swords
only single battles? Is that why it's not that high tier?
Even stronger if it opted to hold
Yeah, I guess.
and launch its darkness.
Because I'm thinking of double battles. In double battles, it's insane.
To a monstrously mighty malicious moonsault. With Gen 8's removal of Z crystals, Incineroar could no longer hit quite that hard, but it was well worth it because it could now completely bypass its previous greatest hindrance and its stealth rock weakness with the new addition of heavy duty boots, an item which let it excel in both taking hits and dishing them out. It was now so good it actually moved a tier up, landing in RU. And now we've got the B rank. The Pokemon here have been forces in OU at one point. First, we've got Infernape, one of the stars of its inaugural.
I'm surprised Infernape's so low. I thought it would be A tier. It's only B tier? This is throwing me off. This is throwing me for a loop, bro.
Generation 4, with fantastic speed, powerful offenses, and an amazing stab combination, as well as a
I guess it wasn't over.
To back it up, including coverage, boosting, priority, and utility moves alike. 8 was an immense threat to defense and offense alike.
Gen 4 battle music, let's go.
So many offensive roles and doing so excellently, making it one of the most common defining Pokemon around. After Blaziken was banned from early Gen 5 OU, Infernape maintained another niche in OU throughout Black and White 1. Its speed and power weren't as impressive in the massively power-crept metagame, but it was still a force to be reckoned with. Sadly, it faded into obscurity with Black and White 2, being pretty much entirely outclassed by Keldeo. However, it made a roaring comeback in Generation 6 UU, becoming one of the tier's most ferocious threats in a manner reminiscent of the Gen 4 OU it had made its name in. Whether it was the instant power of Choice Band or the game-ending setup of Nasty Plot, Infernape tore everything up and maintained this throughout Gen 7 UU as well, becoming even better there thanks to Z moves. Infernape
Z moves made some Pokemon insane.
Truly threatening the stall teams that dominated the tier. Following Infernape is its fellow Gen 4 starter, Empoleon. It wasn't
damn, I'm surprised Empoleon's so high
in their shared OU metagame, but it was an excellent Pokemon. It was an excellent late game sweeper with its agility sets, especially those that powered themselves up via substituting down into range of Torrent and Pataya Berry. These variants had a legitimate claim to being the single most threatening late game Pokemon around. Empoleon wasn't just an offensive threat either. In addition to great bulk, the valuable set of resistances afforded by its unique typing allowed it to switch into a
it does have so many
Pokemon,
resistances as a water steel.
Team support with its deep utility move pool. This utility is largely what Empoleon focused on when it became a UU fixture in generations
the
5,
biggest
6, 8, 7,
resistance is Grass Steel. Grass Steel's
which
insane.
allowed it to support its team even further by acting as reliable hazard removal, given all its switch-in opportunities. Empoleon has continued to excel in Generation 9, having finally received reliable recovery in Roost, as well as being able
I
to
forgot it didn't
capitalize
have
on
Roost
force
before.
switches beautifully with Flip Turn, and packing the competitive
Flip
ability
Turn
to punish
poggers.
the Fogs with doubled special attack to boot, which has propelled it to excellence in UU once again. Next, we've got the recently added Hisui and Samurai, which has
Damn,
been a
Hisui and
high-tier
Samurai is
Gen
way
9
higher
OU
than its
staple
own
since its
original.
introduction, always having a great deal of usage and success. Its strength lies in its sharpness boosted Ceaseless Edge, which gives it a powerful dark stab equally as strong as a full powered knockoff, while also laying spikes. This is an absolutely incredible tool for offensive teams. One of the tier's best stab types, which lays hazards as it attacks. Talk about punishing dark.
That is actually pretty
Pokemon.
insane
Hisui
now that he
and Samurai
brings it
strong
up.
and bulky enough to where it gets plenty of opportunity to fire off the move to solid effect against neutral targets too. Oh, and it's not just a Ceaseless Edge machine. Its other stab, Water, is also one of the best best in the game, and very
Yeah,
little
water
able
is
to
just
safely resist both of
insanely
them.
good.
It's especially
Never been
devastating
bad,
because
always been
sharpness
good.
also boosts Aqua Cutter and Razor Shell, so it's hitting
Aqua Cutter,
really
Razor
hard
Shell,
right off the
oof.
bat. Oh, as if that's not all, it's got 2 amazing stat
Beating an
priority
Ogre
moves to
Pond,
pick
damn.
from in Sucker Punch and Aqua Jet. It cleans the opponent up from every angle, and it even uses its dark typing defensively to help check other OU staples like Golden Go and King Gambit. Hisui and Samurai
Really?
is
It
one
checks
of the
King Gambit
best,
and Golden
most
Go?
popular Pokemon
Damn,
in
that's
Gen 9
insane.
OU. And speaking of Generation 9 additions, our next Pokemon is Meowscarada. Expectations were initially
Meowscarada,
on the lower
wow.
side, as yes, it had received Protean, but the ability had been nerfed to only change type according to the first move used per switch in. But Meowscarada quickly demonstrating that it was not to be trifled with, brandishing a wicked speed stat, getting the jump on Iron
Yeah, its
Valley
wicked
and
speed
Cinderace,
set does
great
make it
attack
insane.
alongside a superb stab combination consisting of knockoff and the always crit Flower Trick, and even amazing utility and spikes.
Wait, I
and
just
U-turn.
realized.
Meowscarada actually started off
Grookey's gonna be really
its
high.
time in OU using overgrowth sets so it could wield both stabs effectively, and it
And
blasted through
Venusaur.
most of the tier, becoming quite overwhelming long term. It also helped that far and away the most common physical wall, Great Tusk, stood
And
no
Survivor.
chance against Flower Trick, a move
Holy.
whose crit powers also let it
Wait, which
reach through
gens have we gone through already? Gen 2 is out. Gen 4 is done. We finished Gen 5. No, we haven't gone through Survivor or Black and White. I don't remember the water type for Gen. No, we just went through it. Yeah. Gen 6 is the grass type. We already did Chestnut and what's his name? Brain is blinking. Fire type, right? Not Infinite. That's Gen 7. Gen 8. I know we haven't done all of Gen 9.
defense boosted Garganacl, and slashing through even Terra Water variants super effectively. Meowscarada was a genuine Terra in early Gen 9 OU. Then when the Teal Mask DLC came along, it was displaced by Ogerpon and Rillaboom.
Yeah,
That
of course.
just meant
Ogerpon is
Meowscarada
broken.
began
Rillaboom, let's
dominating
go.
UU instead. Its tremendous speed stat on display as it outpaced even Tornadus Therian, letting it spike, knockoff, and U-turn against seemingly everything, making it a top 5 Pokemon in the tier. Concluding B rank is the best of the Gen 9 starters. Skeledirge.
Yeah,
With
Skeledirge
tremendous
is
physical
insane.
bulk alongside
Okay,
Slackoff's
Gen 9's out
reliable
now, too.
recovery and unaware to ignore stat boost, it quickly became a beacon of defensive stability in the chaotic power crept Gen 9 metagame. It didn't just take hits either. Will-O-Wisp not only distributed burns to threaten physical attackers even more, but also powered up its Hex. Part of its excellent stab combination, the other half of which, Torch Song, also powered it up.
Torch
by
Song
boosting
is
its special attack,
busted,
a stat
busted.
which was already quite sizable at base 110, mind you, which in effect made
Seriously,
Skeledirge
Torch Song
the
is so-
first ever offensive unaware user. It dished out hits beautifully with its stab combination.
I like that. First
sometimes
ever
complemented
offensive
by
unaware
Earth
user.
power. Skeledirge took on monsters nearly nothing else could. From Iron Valiant to Volcarona to Dragonite to Hatterene, it was a superb defensive terrestrialization user as well, often becoming
Yeah,
a fairy
I
type to
remember
take
it was
on the
usable
likes of
even in
Dragapult
duos.
and Hydreigon. Even after Skeledirge dropped to UU, it has continued to excel in OU for its ability to take on monsters like Zamazenta and pre-banned Sneasler. It's tremendous in UU as
Pre-banned
well,
Sneasler.
devouring major threats in Iron Hands, Scizor, Sinistcha, and Nasty Plot Tornadus Therian, while also threatening greatly in its own right, with Torch Song bolstering its already exceptional stab combination. Skeledirge is so good, it's even seen widespread use throughout Ubers, as it was one of the best counter to Koraidon in the entire game. That wasn't all. With Unaware, it also took on Zacian Crown and Extreme Killer Arceus. What an unbelievable trio of things to counter, and to do so while not being a passive wall incapable of offense is just insane, as it especially enjoys the prominence of Sun boosting its fire stat. At one point, it was considered the second best or outright best non-Uber in Ubers, depending how you ranked Tinglu. Sure, the reintroduction of Kyogre hurt it, but it's still tremendous. The only thing keeping Skeledirge from a higher rank is the fact that it's only in one generation thus far.
That's fair.
Next
Yeah,
up,
one gen.
we move on to our penultimate rank, the A rank, for the starter Pokemon that have
We
been
know Blaziken is
repeatedly
S
a
tier.
force
We
in
know
standard
Blaziken is
OU
S
play
tier.
over the generations. Leading us off is none other than fan favorite
Yep, Charizard.
who's had
Charizard is
several
insane.
instances of success in the lower tiers as well. It was the unquestionable king of NU in generations 4 and 5, as well as its base form remaining outstanding in the tier as well as in Gen 6. Getting banned from PU in Gen 7 and having several excellent
Banned
stints
from PU,
across
oh my
RU
God.
and PU in Gen 8. However, when it comes to tearing up OU, Charizard goes as far back as Generation 2, where its belly drum set was potentially one of the scariest threats in the entire
They had belly
game.
drum
It was
back
a
in the day?
unique, ferocious wall breaker
Damn, that's
Generation
interesting.
3 OU as well. Then in Generation 6, it became an OU staple in 2 different guises with its mega forms, both of which were metagame defining top tier threats
Yeah,
whose power
they
and
were
influence
literally
continued
broken.
throughout Generation 7. Generation 8 took those
Not
megas
the
away,
most
for
broken,
the
but pretty
first time
broken.
since Generation 3, base Charizard managed to find a legitimate
Torkoal.
terrifying niche in OU again. In the Isle of Armor, its solar powered choice spec set paired with Torkoal's Drought made it just about impossible to switch into, launching
Really?
obscenely powerful weather balls that
Oh.
2-hit KO'd even the likes of Blissey. Following
Wait,
Zard
going-
is its fellow Gen 1 starter Venusaur.
Yep.
It's mostly thought
Alright,
of as
Gen
one of
1's
the
over.
most iconic
None of
lower
them are
tier
S tier.
Pokemon, which is funny considering how much it's been in OU. But there is no denying that it has been one of the best Pokemon to populate UU and below for a long time.
Why does his eyes look- why does he look so high? Look at his eyes.
To populate UU and below for a long time.
Look at his eyes. You okay, bro? You need some sleep? Like, feeling it, man. Dude, who was the guy who animated these eyes? Who did this? I need to know names. I need a name. Somebody look it up. What the fuck were you thinking with those eyes?
From its tenure as the king of Gen 4 UU, to its elite status in RU in Generation 6 and 7,
RU.
to its excellence in Gen 8 UU once more. However, though it's more of a sleeper pick, yes, fitting because it uses sleep powder, haha, it has also quietly been one of the most potentially disruptive Pokemon one could see in an OU match as far back as Gen 3, where its Leech Seed set was absurdly, vastly irritating
Nice
to a
Leech Seed
great deal
set.
of standard teams. It was also quite good in Gen 4 OU, with its vastly improved physical bulk, allowing it to serve as a valuable alternative to Roserade on balanced teams. It wasn't quite
An
so
alternative
quiet
to
in Generation
Roserade.
5, of course, as with Chlorophyll under Permanent Sun, it was one of the most terrifying sweepers around. So fundamentally overpowered.
I remember that. I remember my friend
eventually
talking about
led
it
to
being a good
ban on the
sweeper.
Chloral Sun strategy. Nobody was complaining about the other Chloral sweepers nearly as much as Venusaur. However, in Gen 6 and 7, Venusaur went back to the low-key ways when it appeared in OU. Its Megaform wasn't a skull-crushing wall breaker or lights-out late-game sweeper, instead opting for a more defensive approach. But the utility it brought its team was immense, since its defensive typing became even better with the fire and ice type weakness removing thick fat ability it gained. In addition to
Yeah,
taking
Thick
on
Fat was
several
insane on it.
monstrous offensive threats with ease, making it an excellent choice on balance and stall alone.
I remember people
It's still
clowned on it for its design. They're like, oh, it doesn't even look that good. But it was the better Mega. Only tied with Charizard.
possess the offensive toolkit necessary to be irritating to switch into, far from just being a passive wall. Despite losing its Mega in Gen 8, Venusaur found OU viability once again. Once again, it utilized its Chlorophyll ability to become one of the scariest Pokemon Sun teams could
I hate,
wield. Moving on, we've got
Balsapion.
Swampert. It's also been a
Swampert!
lower
Let's
tier
go!
success as a fixture of UU ever since Generation
so I hear you
5,
like
as
Mudkips.
one of the metagame's most dependable Pokemon.
Damn,
However, in Generation
insane.
3 OU, it was one of the tier's best, most important defensive pieces, holding the metagame together
makes sense. It
against
has
an
a good
onslaught of
defensive
dangerous
stat.
dragon
Or
dancers and
the-
choice banders. It was arguably even
Typing.
more important as a physical wall than Skarmory, thanks to its crucial rock slide resistances and lack of Magneton weakness. Pert was similarly defining in Gen 4 OU, with its wonderful typing and
I miss
bulk
these
allowing
old
it to
3D
take
models. The
Thunderbolts
new
and
ones I don't
Fire
like as
Blasts of
much.
all sorts, while also being one of the most reliable stealth rockers around. Its Megaform was more on the niche side in Gen 6,
I
with
always like,
Gen 7 adding a much better Drizzle user in Pelipper and changing Mega Evolve
better
mechanics
Drizzle
so
user
that
than
the Pokemon
Pelipper?
received their Mega Speed boost
Oh yeah,
on
his
the turn
Mega
they
form
Mega
was
Evolved, not the
Gigapog.
turn after, meaning it would instantly receive its Swift Swim boost. Mega Swampert became a massive threat in Gen 7 OU and a driving force behind Rain's immense popularity and success. Next up is Rillaboom. It occupied a unique, valuable role in Gen 8 OU, combining the excellent team support of grassy terrain with fierce physical attacking capabilities. Whether it was wielding Choice Band or Swords Dance, it was eternally threatening. The former set was able to soften up
I remember it
the
actually
team
being
and
pretty
maintain
strong.
momentum with further supporting capabilities brought about by knockoff and U-turn, while also constantly threatening one of the strongest immediate attacks in the game in Woodhammer. The Swords Dance set wasn't as instantly scary, but it was a potential game ender. Both sets made superb use of Rillaboom's unique grass priority move, Grassy Glide, which was both an offensive weapon and a great tool for keeping opposing threats in check. Rillaboom has also continued its excellence in Gen 9 OU. With its grassy terrain support so valued, its go-to set now runs the terrain extender for
Oh, really? It's
maximum
still
duration,
good?
though eject button is also valuable for getting its teammates in as quickly as possible. This was particularly superb for the benefit of the recently banned Sneasler, who loved using Grassy Sea on its unburdened Sword Stance set. Rounding out A rank is Superior, whose debut generation
that's all of
of
Gen
Black
1
and
and
White
5.
saw it have a decent niche in NU, but upon
And
receiving
8?
its hidden
8
ability
too.
Contrary in Oraz, it became an OU superstar
No,
for
wait,
the
8?
rest of
They
that
haven't done
generation
Cinderace yet.
and the one after it as well. It wasn't
Cinderace
just that
is
it
gonna
was
be S
immensely
tier?
threatening with a high-powered stab
I knew
leaf
Blaziken
storm
was.
that doubled as a
Blaziken
nasty
was
pot coming
confirmed.
off of its
One of
outstanding
the first
speed stat. It was that
banned
simply the threat of
Uber
the
tier
leaf
Pokemon
storm
ever.
spam enabled Superior to take full advantage of its devilish support move pool, from the eternally obnoxious substitute Leech Seed combo to the
Doran, thanks
widespread
for
annoyance
subscribing
of
for
Blair's
61
paralysis
months.
infliction, to wearing opponents
Wow,
down further with
poggers.
knockoff, to bolstering Leaf Storm's coverage with hidden power fire, ground, or rock, to bolstering Superior's longevity with synthesis or even secondary grass stab with Giga
Damn, that
Drain.
sounds
It
so
could
fucking
mix
annoying.
and match to delightful results. In Gen 7, it could even provide hazard removal support with Defog. And speaking of Defog, Superior's contrary
The way this guy
ability
says
made it one of
defog.
the nastiest Defog punishers in the game, since it would grab an evasion boost, and Superior was already bad enough to face without one. Contrary Superior is simply built to be an OU force. And finally, we'll finish with the strongest starter Pokemon. Those that have at some time ascended past the confines of standard play and into the land of the box legendaries, the Uber tier. Starting off our S tiers is Cinderace.
Cinderace.
Whose Libero ability is a carbon copy
Not
of
surprised
Protean,
it was so
and thus
broken.
did pretty much the same thing as Greninja, but on the physical side.
Hey, my
Boasting
boy,
similarly
Dragon Ball.
excellent speed alongside a fantastic attack stat and terrific offensive move pull, as well as
Yeah, that
making
makes
full
sense.
use of
It's
the
pretty
hazard
strong.
ignoring heavy-duty boots. Cinderace terrorized OU with ease. It technically got banned twice, once in the Isle of Armor and then again in the Crown Tundra.
Wait, really? It
As
got
they were
banned
both
twice?
Gen 8, and it
That's pretty
arguably
funny.
shouldn't have been released to begin with in the Crown Tundra, since nothing had really changed to change what was so fundamentally busted about it. That being it outspeeded
Yeah, I don't know why
and
it got
destroyed pretty
unbanned.
much everything, and
That's kinda
outlasted
dumb.
the few things that didn't
That's giga
instantly
dumb.
collapse under the brutal weight of its hits. In addition to the fact that it didn't even have a tiny Uber's niche, means that it comes in just below Greninja. Though this is of course nothing to sneeze at. Cinderace won't be ripping the metagame to shreds in Generation 9, but that's because Libero and Protean were both nerfed to only change type to the first move used upon
Yeah,
switching in. They
that
didn't
explains
do
why
that
it's not
after
Uber
multiple
now.
generations with Greninja, but they did do that after one generation with
Just
Cinderace,
realized
and
Greninja's
that
still
doesn't
coming up.
seem like a coincidence. Plus, Cinderace also
The
had
most
quite
S
good
tier's
usage in
gotta end.
Generation
It's gotta be
9, even
Blaziken.
with the
Blaziken
nerfed
has been
Libero.
insane
Often
for
using
forever.
Blaze as its ability and taking advantage of its great stats, stab Powerball, and access to the unique, amazing court change, allowing it to completely flip the hazard situation on the field. And it's really leaned into a support role with the use of Will-O-Wisp. The second S-rank starter
Yep,
is
there we go, Greninja.
which is made all the more impressive by the fact that it's only been in 4 generations. It's one of X and Y's biggest threats from day one, thanks to its
Yeah, it was
absolutely
insane.
incredible ability,
Hella early on.
Protean, which gave it
Everyone
stat on
talked
every
about how
single attack
giga
it
pog
used,
this
which was
Pokemon was.
absolutely incredible on a Pokemon with such incredible speed and great special attack. This elevated its already excellent offensive move pool to terrifying heights, allowing it to smash just about everything with force.
I kind
that
of
was
never liked that they
difficult to
went from the
match.
bubbles
In
to it
addition,
being the
also
tongue
had
around his
spikes,
face.
which made it
That
even
always bugged me.
scarier. It could take advantage of the many switches it forced and grab a lair, both supporting its team and making it easier for itself to wear.
It really
its
kinda
chips down
bugs me. I
over
don't know
time. Greninja was already considered borderline overpowered at the end of XY, as the only Pokemon that could really check it at all reliably was the hazard immune, specially bulky Magic Guard Clefable, and then Oraz came around, adding even more Greninja's overabundant wealth of coverage moves. One such move was Low Kick, which allowed Greninja to smack Chansey directly as opposed to just with spikes. But the straw that really broke Maxie's Mega Camerup's back was Gunk Shot, which let Greninja completely obliterate even Clefable.
Oh,
And
that
as a
explains
result,
it. Gunk
was
Shot is
banned almost
insane.
instantly, earning it the distinction of the second starter Pokemon to be too much for OU. It wasn't too much of a threat in the far bulkier Uber tier, but it did have a small role as a fast lead, which set spikes and toxic spikes, using its fantastic speed to stifle taunt from Defog Arceus form. Then in Generation 7, Greninja returned with a vengeance, with its Protean boosted attacks bolstered further by the addition
Protean
of
is
Z-moves,
insane.
as if it
Or
wasn't
was.
enough that they were made
It's been
even
heavily
stronger.
nerfed.
It also was able to bypass the 2-turn effect of Dig and unleash a wicked tectonic
Really?
wave that crushed unsuspecting Magearna and Toxapex.
Oh,
Additionally,
that's
because it just wasn't elite
busted.
enough, it
I didn't
also
know
gained
about that.
Another amazing ability, Battle Bond. This did mean it no longer packed stab on every move, but that was just fine since it was naturally so fast and strong.
Oh
with a
yeah,
great
Battle
dual
Bond
stab
with Ash
combination
Greninja.
of water and dark, and the reward was absolutely staggering since if it picked up a KO, it would transform into Ash Greninja, a Pokemon so absurdly strong and fast, it absolutely would
forgot
have
about
been
Ash
banned if
Greninja.
it was allowed to start battles in the form. Though Greninja didn't manage to pick up a second ban from OU, it certainly came close, as it was constantly subject to such scrutiny from a player base that dreaded facing it as much as they loved using it.
Yeah,
The most
makes
defining
sense.
of these starters is Blaziken,
Yep.
which gained renown
Blaziken
and
is
stirred up
literally the god
controversy in
starter.
early Generation 5 when it became the first starter Pokemon to get banned. Its brokenness was obvious and unquestionable. The controversy stemmed from more casual players not wanting a starter Pokemon banned. Blaziken had already established itself as a unique competitive choice for its wall-breaking capabilities. It had a decent niche in its inaugural Generation 3 OU before going on to becoming one of the most feared threats in Generation 4 UU. Upon receiving speed boosts in Black and White, however, Blaziken became a whole new beast. No longer were its fierce offensive capabilities hindered by its subpar speed. Plus, those already dangerous offensive capabilities became even scarier with High Jump Kick being buffed to a shocking 130 base power. And
Oh yeah, that
Sun
would make him
sending its
busted
fire
with his.
stab to searing new levels.
Damn.
It torched just about the entire tier with resounding ease, and pretty
The
much
first ever
nobody who
banned,
wanted a competitive metagame was sorry to see
Uber
it leave.
starter.
Blaziken wasn't just an Uber once. It wasn't even an Uber twice.
Yeah, it
it
was
was Uber three
times, yeah.
Getting banned almost immediately in Gen 6 and not even being taken off the ban list in Gen 7. It was so innately powerful, it didn't even need its hilariously overpowered new Mega form. Base Blaziken was already too brutal. It didn't
Yeah,
mourn
Mega
the loss of
Blaziken is
Perma-Sun much either, as it
like
was too
super
busy
Mega
enjoying
God
Gen
mode.
6's knockoff buff and Gen 7's addition of Z-moves. A coalescence of various mechanics changes meant Blaziken was no longer quite broken in Gen 8, but it was outstanding in OU once again. But still, Gen 8 Blaziken could have been the worst Pokemon in PU, and it'd still be the greatest starter Pokemon of all time for its 3 Uber placements. As if that wasn't enough, it wasn't just one of those Pokemon that, which too good for OU, didn't fit into the Ubers tier. While it became more specific and niche in ORAS, and throughout Gen 7, its Mega form in XY and its base form throughout Gen 5 were among the most terrifying Pokemon you could face in Ubers, especially the latter, which happily abused Groudon's permanent sun and high jump kicked the daylights out of any Kyogre foolish enough to try and change the weather on it. It isn't even a contest. For its 3-time Ubers
unfortunate.
placements, as well as multiple instances of excellence in the Uber tier itself, Blaziken is the greatest starter Pokemon of all time in competitive singles.
Yeah, competitive singles is the big part there. If you do competitive duos, Incineroar is the most broken.
And that's it. Let us know if you agree.
Let me see. Meganium is, of course, on the bottom. I predicted these two. These two I knew. Meganium has never been good, and unfortunately will never be good. I'm surprised Incineroar was so low in singles. It's so good in duos. What else am I kind of surprised at? Nobody really. This is where I expect them all to kind of be. I guess I'm a little surprised Charizard isn't higher, because Charizard was pretty broken in last Gen 8. All right. Let's watch this, and then... Nah, you know what? Let's play a game now. I want to play some games. We're playing a new game, chat. A new game. Game I've never played before. Before we do that, I just realized we're running out of time. We got to run some ads. Fiery Smoke here to talk about fire that instantly heats, cooks, combusts, and destroys. Fire is no ordinary heater. With its all-powerful oxygen absorption, fire heats up the coldest of areas. Uncooked meat can cause major health problems, but fire ends that problem like nobody's business. Plus, fire's heating power is so strong, it even works outside! Now you can stay warm outside using twigs and sticks out in nature. Fire is perfect for chefs, campers, and scientists. Fire is super powerful, and once it rages, it doesn't stop. And for emergency heating, fire starts up instantly, even in the coldest of climates. Fire is awesome, but remember to follow fire safety guidelines or you could be in major bind. If you order fire in the next 30 milliseconds, we'll send not one, not two, but 10 fires straight to your house with a free can of gasoline on top. Fire. Stay warm. Alright guys, we're playing a new game called Backpack Hero. It looks fun, it looks cute, I want to try it out. I'm opening it for the first time. First time opening Flowage. Where's the sound? Oh, I know where the sound is. It's also not showing on the screen, so let me fix that. I don't know why it's not. Wave link. I'm blind. There it is. Can I not full screen this game? Huh. Okay. Then since we can't full screen it. There we go. Now, can you guys see the game? Can you guys see it okay? Should be able to see it okay. I assume. In my eye. Something just got in my eye out of nowhere. What the fuck was that? Oh. Yeah, I got it out. Nope. Change game. I will in a second. There's something in my eye. Alright, let's play the story mode. I want to see what the story mode is like. I like story mode. In the deep, dark dungeons beneath Odaria, a young backpack searches for treasure. A young pack rat. There, she discovers a mysterious relic. I need to drink some water. Mysterious relic. Oh. What do we get? Turn the audio down just a bit. Here? Okay. There I am. I've been add all items to your backpack. Continue while holding an item. Oh. Axe. Do meal. Rough buckler. Oh, it's a shield. Okay. I guess we'll go to the next area. Combat! In combat, you can click items to use them. You must defeat all enemies to continue. Many items, including your sword and shield, require energy. Once you're out of energy, you should end your turn. Then the enemy will act. Enemy intentions. You can see the enemy's intentions over their heads. By selecting it, you can learn even more. When enemies plan to attack, you can use your shield to get block. Block absorbs damage and prevents you from being hurt. Attack for 7 damage, okay. Blocking him. Add 13. Okay, so he's gonna add 14 block. There we go, killed him. Level up! Ooh, Pog, we have more spaces. Use 4 spaces. You win. Inspecting items. There are so many items and so much to discover. Sometimes it can be overwhelming, even for a backpack hero. If you feel confused, bring up the contacts menu on an item and choose the option to view card. When viewing a card, you can hover over parts of the card and explanations will appear. Never get confused by a new icon again. I can take 3 Pog. Lucky Star. It's a projectile. Adds some luck and deals 5 damage. Okay. Warm Drink. Place with an empty cup. Okay. Heals 10 HP. Okay. +1 block. Oh. Huh. Cleaver just seems like it does 4 damage. Looks like it's better. Adds 25 to block. Deals 3 damage to all enemies. Adds 6 poison to all enemies. Then destroy. row above this. Each row above this is plus 1 block. What does that mean? Let's hit. Did I fuck something up? I fucked something up earlier. So let's continue. They're adjusting Smolder already? He's not even out yet. How are they adjusting Smolder? Oh my. Age has crept in around the snout. Shaggy edges from around his coat. I'm getting out of the game, he says. If you have something to eat, I might as well give you. Good to me, he says. You can believe that. Here you go, he says, and hands you his chef's knife. I won't be needing it. Oh, adjacent and diagonal. Unused heals 4. Hope you like it. Okay. Ah, so it's just a heal area. Hard damage. I'm not taking. I'm an idiot. Level up. That's what I was supposed to do. Now let's get some items. Adjacent diagonal armor gets block. Adjacent weapons get +1 damage. That kid. Turn adds 2 block. That's. Oh, interesting. Adds turn out of use. Pretty good. Combat adds luck. Adjacent weapons +3 damage system. Adds 3 points. I'm gonna keep this thing. Because of his appearance, so they gave him a bit more scales and on his face. Oh, I thought it was hit adjustment. Let's see these. Let's react to these. Oh, that's much better. Yes, it makes his face look so much less flat. So this is what he used to look like. Right? Very, very mammalian kind of. Looking kind of flat-faced. This gives some depth, so it makes it look more... Okay, yeah, this is much better. Much better. What the heck is a backpack hero? Oh, I'll show you in just a second. But, Yuki, remember how we were talking about that champion? And how he looked too mammalian before? So this is how he looks currently. And they're adding this stuff around him to make him look more dragon-like. They added some shading here to make this look more edge-like instead of flat. Okay, I think this is a good change. I still think they should have made his face a little longer. But this is a good change. This is a really good change. Anyways, back to Backpack Hero. Glad Rito listened to the community. And before it was all planned. Enemy. Gonna attack for 7 damage. We'll add 6 for generation. And 2. Okay, this does how much? 7 damage? 7 times 3 is 24. Or no, 21. It's just... Never mind, I can just wail on him. Easy. Let's see what we can get. Just additional and diagonal armor gets +1 block. Adds 5 block. Add some block, pushes frontmost, back of it. This is just kind of, well, I mean, it's not necessarily. It's actually really, not really. This is not in the top row. Item is disabled. Adds 1 dodge to self. Pretty good. I'll keep the luck as it is. People were comparing similar to original Sonic movie appearance. Yeah. I saw Necrit talk about that. I saw Necrit talk about saying, internet, we can come together. Fix Sonic. Alright, I think I've chosen what I want. This is pretty good. Here, gotta go this way first. Just a Valio. Adds 5 max HP. Oh, that makes sense. I don't think I need it. What is this? How long is it? There's an adjacent weaponizer. There isn't any key in a small. Select is here. Will I need the key? Let's borrow these. One use adds 1 dodge to. Oh, easy. Okay, so he has 6. He's gonna do 3, 4. That's 7. 11. Let's wail on him. There we go. Get some items. Lucky. Adds 3 haste to self when a weapon kills an enemy. What does haste do? Add additional block when blocking. I don't need another. Throw below +1. Deals 4 damage. Stun enemy. +1 damage. Ah. What did they say haste does? I will add additional block when. Oh, joke time? Okay, okay. Got you guys a joke. Gotta go to the full cam for jokes though. One second. Someone just messaged me something. Where is it? I prepare for the haha. You know, the other day, Claire accused me of stealing her thesaurus. Not only was I shocked, I was appalled, aghast, and dismayed. All right, there it is. I don't know what I want. You know what? I think this key is important. Do we risk the key? Chat, risk getting rid of our lucky ring. Or you know what? We can get rid of our meal. We can get rid of our meal. And get the lucky ring. Or the key. Each row below. Haste gives block. What is it? There's 3 haste, so that would be 3 more when I'm using block, which would be 10 per block. This already gives more. This gives a flat 10. I don't need to kill anybody. But food good. I mean, it is good. It'll give me energy, but I haven't been using it. So chat, what do we think? What do we think? Save or use? Save or use? What's the chat strat? I kind of want to get rid of it so we can just have more stuff. Like, I mean, more energy is good. I'm not saying that, but like, you know? Gulp it down. Alright, we're gonna count that as gulping it. Putting that enemy, this on here. And then the question is, do we want to... I feel like the key is important. We keep getting keys. I feel like the key is important, so we're gonna take the key. Can't really take anything else. What does this one give? Use 1 time each combat. Plus, full escaped. Badge. Oh, we got some. Ooh, I love them. Tasty, tasty. The Crypt Part 2. Game shaved. Yeah, there's something here. Ah. Merchant selling goods. Rabbit hole. Put here first. That. We're gonna get hurt here. All part of the plan. But this guy's gonna skip his turn, so we're good. How to heal? You bastardo. Level up. Use 3 spaces. Okay. But that's a good space to choose. It's definitely an upper one, so we can move the helmet up more. Give us even more defense. Just get upper one. Adjacent weapons get +3 damages. One-time use. Deals 3 damage to all enemies, adds 6 poison all. Spread on you. There's an adjacent weapon. This might be better. Adds lose 3 HP. Risky AF. What does luck do? We never looked at what luck. Luck increases the chance of finding rare attacks. Might as well use it. What is this? Oh, 5 XP. Sure. Go here first. We'll do. I want to see what. I say adjacent shields get spikes. Anything worth getting? Not destroyed on use. Yeah. I don't need any other stuff. Oh wait, what's this? Discover a secret passage. No, I'm gonna get rid of this shuriken. Get the shortcut. Oh, so that's what it does. Got it. Okay. Adjacent melee weapons get +3 damage? What? That's insane. Look at how much this does now. 11? That's worth it. I think it's worth getting rid of the whetstone and stuff. Because it's just a flat 3 damage and I don't have to use up an energy for it. It takes up way more slots than this, but I think this is good for now. Curse. I don't have any curse. I think we're good. Oh, I see. $11 damage. You can just wail on him for a little bit. There we go. Nice. Let's go. Don't need that. Originally do base. Damage knife. Oh, it only has 3 uses. One time each turn. Not great. Kind of floats a cheat. What does this mean by this item floats? What does floats mean? Not telling me what floats does. What does floats mean? Hello? Hello? +3, is that a lot? It's quite a lot. Hello, Blue Ice. Welcome to the Dragon's Den. We have an ad starting in 9 minutes, everybody. Ad break in 9 minutes. Not sure what floating is. This says floats. Still takes up a space. Huh. I'll just leave it. Maybe that was a Gigapog item. I just looked at it. He's not gonna break through. No. Bang on. Easy. How close are we to leveling? Not far away either. Jason weapon +1 poison. +1 to the energy cost for the. What is that? Oh, to the enemies. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this has a really high base damage. Because we reduce the damage when. +1 to the energy cost for this? What does that mean? What? Is it saying that all my energy costs are +1 once you damage it? 4 + 9. 13 on. And it takes up less. We could try it. We find something better. Let's try it, and we'll also that for the this will do 13 damage. Hold up, what's the gimmick with this game? Is it that you have a really limited amount of inventory space? So the gimmick is you have this limited inventory space, and when you level up, you get 3 more slots, and each item takes up a certain amount of inventory space. And then also, you have 3 energy per turn, and each item a battle uses up a certain amount of energy indicated on the top right of the item. So like this one uses up 1, this one would use up 1. And then, so damage is obvious. Damage is the same as in every game. Oh, that was a yawn. And then block reduces the damage you take by 1. Right now I have this and this, which give me, let's see. It goes 4 block plus 7, which is 11 starting. And then plus another 2. That's 14. Plus another 1. We get a lot of block. Overeat. See what's over here. Hark, you are greeted by a member of the world. Looks at you. Absent. Long ago I retired from the patrol, says. Now I spend my days adventuring and reliving my glory days. I don't need much of my old. Well, can I interest you in something? Scratches at the ground beneath a mound of nuts. In among them, penny it. I just eat it. An army marches on its stomach. I don't have the space. Okay, so what this means is when I pass through here, if I go this way will forever be blocked off. If I go this way will forever be. That's what I learned. So it doesn't look like it matters because it's something to collect in either area. It was gold both times. Venomoth. Venomoth. Anyways, here's Brada's locket. I can recognize it. It's my mom's lost locket. It could have a clue about where she is. Ah. This is property of the king. That's mine. All items in the dungeon belong to him. If you want it, you'll have to fight me for it. He's gonna do 12 damage. Oh, each time you hit with it, it uses up more energy. It requires more energy. Got it. Alright, it hits like a truck, so I don't mind. That was easy. Guess I have to put this up. Belonging to your mother, there's something inside it, but only your mother knew. Just a value. Gotta get rid of my extra health. Need the cheat. We need the golden cheat. It's the way. I don't like this game if I can't explore everything. There. Biona's quills. There you are. Why were you gone for so long? Exploring the dungeons. We talked about this. You promised to only stay near the entrance. I found this amazing backpack in there. They let me explore deeper and bring more stuff back than ever before. Besides, we are able to rebuild the town with what we can find lying in the woods. That may be, but do I need to remind you of how dangerous it is in there? Remember? I know it's dangerous, but someone needs to do something. They can finally make a difference. There's bandits, King's Guard, and who knows what else. Dad needs to do something. What Mom would do. Your mom would also know to be more careful. Danger is worth it. It's our best shot to put some life back in this. I suppose there's no convincing. Just promise me you'll be careful, Puss. Dad, I found something in the dungeon. I think it's Mom's locket. I saw one of the Knights captains. I think he might have been there the day Mom was taken. See that. It was your mother. I recognize it, of course. She found this in the dungeon. Always claimed it was magic and source of her luck down. Remember, she had some way of opening this thing. It's always a challenge for me. Dang it, I can't get this. Come back to me next time you're around. I'll figure it out. You know what's great is I can play this whole game one-handed, so I can eat a sandwich. You look rough. You fall for the old hermit crab in the treasure chest trick. I just came back from the dungeon. I figured. I always knew you've got down there when old starts pacing by the entrance of town. But there are so many things down there. The town. But the dungeon keeps shifting, and I can't keep. Is it tricky down there? It took my brother Baz years to make any progress in exploration. Did it? Yeah, that Prada was something special. I sure do miss her. Anyways, did you find anything good to sell down there? I found this magic backpack. It lets me carry lots of stuff. How about the backpack? Is that for sale? No way. This backpack lets me carry all sorts of stuff. But if you bring back more stuff, you can scrap it and sell it. If only we had a store to sell it at. Why don't you move the old store? We can get some resources. Follow me and I'll show you where it is. No. That was how you destroyed the old store. One second, I'm getting a call, chat, and I have an ad coming, so we're gonna just go on our ad break now since I'm getting a call. Have you ever felt like nothing in your life is solid? Have you ever felt like your life is crumbling apart? Then try Earth. Earth is a tool created by the best manufacturers in the world to help keep your life stable. Earth is a great tool that can be used in a multitude of ways. It can be used to build your house on, for planting trees, and even growing food. Earth is not for amateurs. If you plan on using Earth without the proper knowledge, please make sure you bring along an expert in the field to help you use Earth to its fullest potential. When used incorrectly, Earth can cause avalanches, landslides, earthquakes, sinkholes, and volcanic eruptions. Earth should not be used around small children or infants. If any small children or infants are involved in an Earth accident, please call your local rescue services. Do not try and solve the problem yourself. Remember, Earth is there to keep you stable on your feet. Earth. stay grounded. Have you ever felt like you were suffocating? Ever feel like there's no escape from that crushing feeling in your chest? Then your doctor might recommend air. Air is a new, free alternative to nothing. Our scientists have spent decades perfecting this product with extensive testing, years of research, and trial and error. We found a way to change the carbon dioxide in the atmosphere into breathable air just for you, using safe compostable materials such as trees. So you don't have to worry about ruining the environment while using air. 9 out of 10 doctors agree that air is essential to your heart, lungs, and brain. Air can also lead to cyclones, blizzards, cold and heat waves, thunderstorms, and tornadoes. If you are experiencing any of these symptoms, please call emergency services and a team will be on their way to help you as quickly as possible. Do not take air without speaking to your doctor first, because air is not for everyone. If you are already using air, tell your doctor before he prescribes you any new medication. Whatever the case may be, air is here to help you out. Air. Take a breath. Alright, I'm back. Wow, you scrapped that old store quickly. Here's a blueprint for a new one. Could you make it? Store, commercial building, sells items here. Gain resources to help expand. Gain resources to help expand Haversack Hill. For each commercial decoration nearby, plus 5% efficiency. It will take a few resources to build, but you got a few when you scrap the old store. You can set up a new store now. How do I... Where would I want to put the store? I assume I'm gonna go there. And it would also be the main commercial hub of our town. So obviously, at the center. Built a store. When I said you should build a store, I meant over... How did you do it so fast? It's this backpack I found. I can lift, move, carry, and organize anything, even buildings. This changes everything. With what you can do now, I think we could really rebuild Haversack Hill. I'll start setting up the store as a trading post. Should head back to the dungeon to find more supplies. This is Poggers. Is there anything worth selling in our inventory? I kind of want to keep. Ah, okay, so that shows. Go adventuring. Oh, there are other characters we can play as. Oh, interesting. I did. Okay, that. A peppy rat from a poor village in Oakshire Forest. She aims to storm the dungeon, rebuild her village, and save her family. Basic run with no special settings. Okay. Ah. Boards. Our character's fun. Her family was eaten by cats. The king is gonna be a cat. Calling it now. The king is gonna be a cat. Wait, do we not keep everything we... Oh. I should have just sold everything I had. That's bullshit. Just gonna wail on them because of the fact that A, I have food, which I know is gonna take up space in my... We'll run away. What? No, he's 2 hits away. I love that. Getting more slots in the top and bottom seems like a... This is why, because this gives a bonus row above. Reroll your combat reward. Reach adjacent structure. What do you mean? The bottom of your backpack? Okay. Structure. Adds haste. To self adds to heal 10 nail enemies. One. Reach hazard. I think it... Old man, what do you mean? Oh, my old Albert. I feel as spry as the day that the dinosaurs died out. Guys, heck. Some enemies will create hazards, forcing you to add them to your backpack. They can be placed in empty spaces or on top of other items. Be careful where you place them. These special items have negative effects, and any item that is completely covered by hazards is disabled. Hazards will be removed at the end of combat. If that's pretty cool. This makes this useful now. Items behind are anchored for. Items. Attacked adds. Easy. Level up. Pog, pog, pog. Pog, pog, pog. What is this game? This is backpack here. We have this magic backpack which lets us hold items in it, and then those items give us different stats. Now let's see. Deals full damage to all enemies. Use one time seals. Not. If it's only a one time. This game is about how we would get to school back in our days. Yeah, this is actually a retelling of how I used to. A single flower upon his chest. Possum has been here for several days, poor fellow. Afraid of him. Heal from the body. He's gonna trick me because it's a possum. You kneel to pray for him. Your good deed strengthens you. Enemies here. Chest of value. I'll add 4 burn. Oh, do I have more energy now? Burn will take 3 damage at the start of the turn. This can be. How the hell do you block being burned? How much energy do I have now left? You know where my energy is? Okay, so I thought this was literally a one-time. Ones of this column get extra. Each row below plus. Okay. Adds 12 block, adds 3 burn to self. Adjacent or diagonal items +1. Okay. Suffer. First, get this cap. That'll give me. Gives 12 block with burn. Is that really worth? You're gonna see mathematical puzzles will optimize. My brain loves this. So now we have 11 block. Brushes still use. This is kind of, it is nice. Slowly chip away at everybody. I think this is hazard. Right. This increases my. I think for now we're good. Could add this cap as well. Adds 25 block. Item this played on are deployed. Each turn moves forward 1 space. Turns clockwise. Jason went. On alternate right on barrel. Moves forward 1 space. What does that mean? You know what? I'm gonna take this ring out. Oh, never mind. Reach hazard below. Interesting. You know, we'll try this with this. Okay. So basically this game is we have this magic backpack which has a certain amount of spaces we can use, Albert. And there's attack which does damage, which does damage, block which reduces each damage by 1, and then there's a bunch of other stuff. I'm still learning. I just started, but it's kind of fun so far. Bartles. I saw they weren't there. You guys gonna add? Kill him and then give ourselves. He's 1 hit away. Yeah, this guy is dead soon. Level up! Huggies. Okay. Probably get more stop. Oh, I think I get how this works now. So this guy, each turn he turns, and then he'll move one space forward, turn, and then you want open spaces. Help him do. Okay. Okay, I think I have a plan now. Make him. Cool. Not in the top row. One time. Huh. Adds 5 to block, +1 to the energy cost for the. Oh. When attacked, -1 to the energy cost for. I see how this works. That's an interesting trade-off. I don't know what a structure. Oh, I get it. So these are start. Got it. This. And yeah, we never learned what item flip. I'll just put that there. We can get rid of it later. Back here. 5 XP. Clink. Kind of roguelite focus on backpacking. Yeah, it's a roguelite focus on backpacking. There are 2 roguelites that I want to play on stream. This is the first one. The other one is I only found out because of another streamer. I won't say what it is. I also want to play the new God of War roguelite. I hear it's pretty good. Hope you want to hunger. Age has crept around this. Trade food for a cleaver. No thanks. Turn to leave. Sure you won't change. I don't really have foods. What does it mean it floats? They're gonna do 4 plus 3, 7. This isn't gonna block most of this damage. It's gonna hurt real bad. Good thing I had that boost. Sells for 10 extra food. I have. How much boost does this give? +5. What? That's fine. I really would like a level up. I'm not close yet. This will be better because then we can that. I might as well take this and then just. Oh, there's something. Unknown event. Oh. Ooh, I want to heal. Get the chest of valuables. I want to see what I have. Maybe in a minute. First, I want to heal. Take damage adds 3 max. Wait, what? On takes damage adds 3 max HP. Oh, what the heck? That's a very interesting. I don't really have the space for any. Does haste do again? Consumable. Oh, right. It adds additional block. Right. Is the jacket not really anything worth it? $14 HP. 19 HP now? The Crypt Finale. What's over here? Who the bird are you? But damn, he has HP for days. Zero damage. Attacked adds 1 rage. Rage will add 3 damage when attacking. So he's actually gonna do 3 damage. Reduce 5 damage when attacking. Oh, it's because of this. In that case. He does nothing to me. The club is too strong, dude. The power of clubbing. That was actually. Oh, I leveled up. Okay. Do we need more spaces? I need another upper space. For this guy. Move this over so we can put that there. That there. So it doesn't move too far. What does this do for each hazard in the row adjacent? This way, just it'll keep moving back and forth. Every 2 rounds, it'll add 2 to each of them. I'm gonna try. Put that there so we have. We can get another space here. That would. I should have put spaces here. Actually, I guess I would. I think we're done with this area. The cheese! The golden cheese! Brother, it's me, not Square. Actually, might be story thing. Have you contributed to my campaign for mayor? Running for mayor? You have a mayor? Not yet, you don't. I'm Mayor Quillswish Jr., and I intend to be your next mayor. My father, Lord Quillswish II, was the mayor of Haversack back before it fell into disrepair. All this time I've been waiting to claim my birthright. Wait, being mayor isn't a birthright. This guy doesn't know what a mayor is. It's not a birthright. And now that my town is recovering, I have returned. Yes, you've done all the adventuring and fighting and risking your life, but someone has to handle the true risk, the voting public. The first thing I need is a small donation, let's say 10 pieces of treasure. You have some treasure I can have, I just need about 10. Sure. Fantastic. Now, if you consider myself a proper mayor, please swear me in. Sure. I'll repeat after you. Whenever you're ready. I don't think I know the oath. It goes like this. I, Purse, Adventurer, and Settler, do hereby swear in Mayor Quillswish Jr. in the duly confirmed title of Mayor. Therefore, I now appoint you Mayor Quillswish Jr. Mayor? Your first name is Mayor? It's my birthright, and it is a family name. As for you, I can see that you are well prepared to handle this town. Allow me to help you. You can build as many of these as you farm. Agricultural creates 5 food when you're in the dungeon. For each farmland tile nearby, plus 2% of food. Farms will create food while you're out adventuring. Resistance increases population. And houses will attract new villagers. We can expand forever, though. Costs will keep rising. Hold on, what kind of game is... Name is Purse. A name for a mouse? Hello? Now, this person never did his mouse naming class. SMH my head. Someone said I was dramatic. I have to send a meme. Of course, how silly of me. The stuff you always hells. Find amazing. Hold on to this stuff forever if you want, but I recommend selling as much as you can. Selling stuff. Someone will stop by, who knows. Something about it could happen. Of course, getting you deeper into the dungeon is gonna help too. I've got some powerful equipment I can start you with. Start with the energy delivery. Start with these. Run ends after one. What? Recent. Present. Skills. Loss. through at least 3 floors of the dungeon and get a reward. I feel like I should just play. Huh? Why does it require so much population to destroy this?
Dragon Lord application reapplied.
Alright, Dad. Brother Sibs! And you've subscribed for 8 whole months in a row? I thank you very much. I don't know why my alert sounds are not going off. OBS is just not playing the alert sounds for me. Do you guys hear them? Please let me know. Let me go back again. Never going. Stop going. Kill the town is rude. Once Haversack kills. I can't sit still when my home falls apart. This place hasn't been King's raids. If it wasn't from bad luck, King would have crypted you. Then you'd be all alone. First, something happens to you. Losing Prada. I don't think I could live here with. I didn't hear it, but I also wasn't. Did I hallucinate it? No. You might have heard it, but I didn't hear it. Here, we'll do a test run. Test run time. Right? Here's it. Loading, opening. Loading. Tell me if you hear this.
Someone has entered the Dragon Den.
Yeah, see, I didn't hear that. We're doing another test. Just one more.
Someone has entered the Dragon's Den.
You hear that? After losing. Yeah, it's there. See, I don't know why I don't hear it. I can't hear anything that comes from OBS. Makes no sense. Actually weird. I'm sorry I worry you, Dad, but no, I have to do this. I know, Pug. Yeah, let's go sell some stuff. Things first, the golden cheek. What's the point in saving all this? Might as well sell stuff that I find pretty often. What is this? Save anything that isn't. What I need. Alright, farm creates food while you're in the dungeon. Farmland tile. Okay. Can't put them next to each other. Oh, can't. Trying to move the screen over. That was bad. No. we want it to be an open. Should show this beforehand. That's annoying. All right, let's go on a break. We have an ad coming up anyway. I'm going. Have you ever felt like you were suffocating? Ever feel like there's no escape from that crushing feeling in your chest? Then your doctor might recommend air. Air is a new, free alternative to nothing. Our scientists have spent decades perfecting this product with extensive testing, years of research, and trial and error. We found a way to change the carbon dioxide in the atmosphere into breathable air just for you, using safe compostable materials such as trees. So you don't have to worry about ruining the environment while using air. 9 out of 10 doctors agree that air is essential to your heart, lungs, and brain. Air can also lead to cyclones, blizzards, cold and heat waves, thunderstorms, and tornadoes. If you are experiencing any of these symptoms, please call emergency services and a team will be on their way to help you as quickly as possible. Do not take air without speaking to your doctor first, because air is not for everyone. If you are already using air, tell your doctor before he prescribes you any new medication. Whatever the case may be, air is here to help you out. Air. Take a breath. All right, we're back, chat. I guess we'll go on an adventure now. Okay, so there's the completed one is the fast first journey. We can go on a standard, but then there's the energy delivery, which is in the dungeon in search of more loot. Start with the Lost a spark. That seems like it'll be important. Let's go adventuring time. Come on, grab your friends. It's time to see how this adventure ends. With Jake the dog and Finn the human. The fun never ends. It's adventure time. An item when an adjacent or item term adds one. Blardle time. You want to blardle? Die. 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 Defend. Die. Creates static in the space below. Unuse. Deals 2 damage to self. No, I won't. Do I have to put it? Oh, does it have to go on a weapon? Oh, that's what they mean by it floats. Is it? Because it doesn't tell me when I mouse over it. It means it has to go to the top. And when something sinks, it has to go to the bottom. Level up. Getting space on the bottom. Let's get our Erdms. Must be placed on an blade on it. Removes 100% of all status effects on item. This is played on artist. Sells for 10 extra treasure. Curses. Okay, we need more spaces to the side. Adds 1 or use. This is always so freaking good. Might as well take these. We can't use it. Might as well take it all. Take it all, the power of greed. He's gonna put some armor on him. We're gonna crit stack and this heals 2. Keeps adding static. Level up. And we get items. Now we just move that over there. Now let's see. Adds 1 spikes to stuff? What is spikes? Deal damage if attacked. Oh. Deals 10 damage to all enemies. Okay. Adds 3 block. 2 hat. Interesting. I feel like this is much better than this one. I'm just saying. 10 damage to all enemies versus 12 damage to all enemies. 6 poison on. Take X amount of damage at this might be better. Because in 2 turns this does the same amount of damage as it. Take this away. Question. Great for him. It did strengthens you. +5 something. Ew. Hugs. Damage. Oh, they're gonna do 10 damage. That was easy. Thames we haste adds 2. Jason weapon +3. Our sack is already starting to get. I think we're good for now. Go get that free heal. Real. Go to the next floor. I like how I like the picture. More food from our crypt, part 2 of 3. Adjacent additional armor gets +1 block. I mean, we have to take out 4 squares. Oh, right. somewhere. Damn it. I don't have enough energy to hit him past his... Wait, I'm an idiot. That. There we go. Easy lemon squeeze me. We get 3 spaces, right? Expand out in this. Can use one time. Turn. Take snow. That would make 5. I should really use up my leftover stuff. I meant my consumables, not left. Easy. Deals 7 damage plus 1 comp. Oh, interesting. On scratch? What does on scratch mean? On hit? Pretty strong, but I like what I like the club I have now. The club is insane. Does 10 damage per hit plus another 3 if I use this, which so 13. Then it adds 3 weak to enemies. That's fine. This is better than this, in my opinion. Look at this. You know, we're gonna sacrifice. Not close to leveling up, but we're gonna sacrifice. You can always get rid of it. You have to do a trade. Wiggles as you went. Someone path. I don't understand. Right. Let's make a trade. Says, I'll give you a rarer item of the same type. Hey, let's gamba. Exciting things. How's this for a trade? No time to say no. Oh, so we have. Hope you like it. EXP. Want to see what I have today? Heavy structures beneath this get +1. Effective weapons in this column get 200% bonus damage this combat? What the heck? But I'm not gonna. Smash. Yeah. Burn. Not really sure how I. Scratch. Yeah, I can do one hit. Stab. I won. Let's go. So honestly, these aren't doing anything. On scratch, but I don't have scratch. Maybe I should get rid of these for. One time each turn. Scratch. Holy, there's a lot of guys here. What the heck? Killing. That's cheating. Oh, easy. Easy, but. Weapon in this column get. Oh, wait, no. We're gonna use it. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it. Go up. We wrecketh them. Ah, it looks like this is the Blardle. A bee? How much damage is it gonna do? Run away, you stupid bee. Run away. What do we get? Nothing? That. Put these here because I like lining things up. Like we're done. Get out of here. I have Toko turned. Dude, I've been catching up with My Hero Academia. Things are getting insane. Let's sell our stuff. Obviously this. Not sure if it's worth selling that. These we want to sell because that's what they're... No, I don't see a reason not to sell these. I don't know what this is for, the Lost Spark. What is my quest right now? Guess we want to just... Oh, not... The heck? Coco turned. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm slowly hunching more as we venture more. Talk to our dad. Trying to open the dang locket. Oh, can I help? How does read? Trying to make the first time. That means you discover item these items in the about new stuff, you'll discover new items, upgrades, and learn even attract some go deeper. Your hopes. Looks like the store can only buy things, it can't sell me things yet. We're going on a standard adventure. Enemy. Die. Milky wants to take. Alright, I'll let you say hi to chat real quick, Milk. A second. Alright, let me get the fluff. She wants to say hi to everybody. Say hi, Milky. Hey, Milky, that's a milkshake. Meow meow. Everyone. How's everyone's meow day? Just say hi to everyone. Look at this fluff. So cute. Such a good girl. She's so happy to see everybody. Not that I let her in my office, which I almost never do. To and climb up where I don't want you to climb. I gotta give her a pet. Oh, the Wonka movie. I heard some people really like that. I haven't seen it yet myself. I saw Godzilla -1. I thought that was really good. Gosh, don't you? Want to come in to say hi now? Gotta trade out the milk for this. Hi, Sushi. Oopsie. Okay, okay. Parrot Sush. It was pretty good, but sadly my theater didn't have Godzilla -1. Really? Why not? I guess it is kind of been in theaters for a while. Like over a month. Who here's been watching Percy Jackson, by the way? Hawk. Feel greeted by a member of the patrol. That's my long as I retired from the... Uh-huh. I guess I'll take a shield. Does damage equal to your current block? Removes 50% of all block on self. I'll try this. Hope the shield serves you well. Okay, let's see what's over here. A pog chest. Item has a use in Haversack Hill. Okay, gotta keep it then. Always fight all the enemies. Okay, so this is a dangerous shield to have. Because it gets rid of my armor. Tip 1 items take 2 damage. That was probably a bit... I probably went a little overboard. But I'm not risking it. More armor. Contents heals 3. Oh, that I need that. I'm not sure what keys are for. Maybe they're for endgame content. I should have got this because I don't have anything that adds block. Aja. Oh well. we need to heal. Yeah, I can't hear the Omayawa, by the way. So none of those alerts. I gotta fix whatever that OBS problem is. Why they didn't have, but the closest theater that had it was like 34 minutes away. And my family wanted to go see it. Well, Keck Zaggard. What? Keck me? Because that Moist Critical said it was his movie here. Oh, I'm Pepega. I'm actually Pepega. Sure, I wouldn't go 30 to 40 minutes away for a movie. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, but you were surprised Critical said it was his movie of the year? I had to think of all the movies I've seen. But it was fucking fantastic. I will say Godzilla Minus One was fucking fantastic. All key dice. Let's get the key. I feel like it'll be important. Can't choose it. Damn, it's only the second level floor and I'm getting this wrecked. It's just because I hadn't actually heard much about it, and so hearing that a kaiju movie was top dog was kind of surprising. I didn't hear about it until it came out, and once I did, I really wanted to see it because I love Godzilla films. What does this do? 14 damage, adjusted weapon. Alright, this is anchored. I should come back. That was super worth. Level up. Get 3. And some upper spaces. Adds. I remember that being hog. I need the. He kneels on the floor of the dungeon, carefully stringing his bow. I've heard. Dungeon? Says. The one from. You should join. Heard good things. Should have stopped by. Quietly return. Enemies. dare they? Ah. I don't like this. All the gloop. Half of 30. That was weird. What is this? For 10 extra treasure and Haversack Hill. I feel like the shield is not working. Look at that, so we can... Fuck, are you agreed? Oh no. We'll go to the next floor. Skipping whatever. I don't have the space anyway. Oh, there's more? What the heck? Oh no, I'm dead. I can't. Got screwed by that shield. That early shield I got screwed me over real. Are we gonna survive off 2 HP, chat? You think we can do it? No, we're dead. Oh, we're not dead yet. One guy left. Oh, we're dead after this. This round, we're dead. Wait. We did it. We survived off 2 HP, chat. We survived off 2 HP. And we got the cheese. Holy F, I can't believe it worked out. I can't believe it worked out. Holy, there's so many more people. Ah, the famous purse. Have we met? No, dear girl. But King has heard of your exploits in the dungeon. You are taking treasure that rightfully belongs to him. Everything in the dungeon beneath Ordaria belongs to King. Without it, silence! This will be your warning. If we see you again in the dungeon, the consequences will be severe. Our armies will eradicate this pathetic thing. Don't try to be a hero. First, let's sell the stuff we found. Need a place to stay in. What better spot than among my... I see you've already built a home for new voters. Increasing the population of Haversack will create new opportunities to bring new special guests. Votes don't count without an address. Towns aren't just... they're about organizing. I think the more proper decorations... Try these. Oh, these could help too. Places adjacent to the store, they'll draw in some customers. And they'll know if you hover over the store, you should by decorations highlighting. Hazel? Hers? I remember you from school. You were just standing around the time I graduated. Yeah, I always thought you were cool. Everyone's always loved house. Or it burned down. That's why I became a teacher. Not only at a school. Did you build? Bridge commercial decoration nearby, +5. Oh. And you can do it after all. You're a bit of a celebrity right now. And that backpack isn't slowing you down one bit. Well, if you ever need a break from collecting, stop on by. I can teach you all kinds of things. If you ever feel confused or lost, a little education will fix you right up. What can I teach you? Saying hello for now. Oh, hope you're finding better trying to hit books better. Smart young. Are you planning to go back into the dungeon again? No, I am. Can't talk you out of it? Can't stop you from going, but maybe I can encourage you to go. Oh. That's pretty poggers. That's a pretty poggers build. Here, Dad. Librarian here, reporting for duty. I was told that Haversack Hill is getting out quite large. Still no library. Change that. Once you build one, we can really learn new things about the history of this place. Oh, I should also mention that I am an expert on the many languages that are written across Ordaria. If I find anything to translate, I should be able to label it the lore item. Bring it to me and I'll be happy to translate it. Have anything for me to read? Ah, here's something for me to read. The patrol. Long have we suffered under our friends and family forced to explore the dungeon to fill the coffers of some self-important. No more, people of Oakshire. Today we fight back. I've added the translation to your atlas. Learning about these new cultures gives you an idea of new costume for you. Oh, so those are costumes. Not people we play as. Interesting. If you bring more to read, I can look into more costumes too. You have more for me to read. May the pages of your life be filled with knowledge. I'll get it when it comes on DVD. Speaking of DVDs, I heard Best Buy is stopping their sale of physical media. What? Really? Actually, I'm not surprised. Physical media is kind of dead. That being said, I do like physical media. Because then you always own it. Surely. Hey, you've returned from the dungeon. As have I. Yes, it's true, you're not the only one who explores these depths. Matthew. Matthew awaits you on standard runs. Gives you items to help you get started. Perhaps I will meet you down there. I might be able to give you a few pointers. Also looking for lost sparks. Have you heard about these mysterious sources of energy? You can use them to open new depths in the dungeon. That's exactly what I need. I've been trying to get deeper in the dungeon. I think my mom might be trapped down there. She has appeared in a raid. Same one that ruined the old town. Yes. We need lost sparks to help those who are lost in the deep, dark depths beneath Odaria. What we need is an adventurer who can brave the depths and find these lost sparks. And we need to get some more villagers here. All the information we can. Finding lost sparks won't be easy. Let me show you some of the things I can research together. If you're interested, of course. There are still some areas to have lost sparks from you. The drop cake. I see you're becoming an experienced explorer already. You brought back lost sparks. Them to fashion keys. Yes, I know all about these magical. They're so small you can slip them in your pocket. They won't even take any space in your. For the staircase that leads down deeper into the deep caves. Deep cave. Beneath the crypts, a strange rocky area. Use the key to unlock the door. I think my mom is down there? Perhaps. But continue to collect those sparks, the area's deeper still. Be warned, the dangers there are great. Okay, let's see what I think. Oh. Can afford. Houses are so expensive. Or now. Therefore I am me. Your hands are dignified. Learn more about this. Archery lessons. Start with these. Not find items. Run after. Once you understood them, we can expand our knowledge. Oh, this is cool. I don't know if it was lack of sales that made Best Buy do that. Yeah. I'm trying to. Here, I'm gonna look it up. I'm curious why. Do what to cake? I'm really curious. Why did Best Buy stop selling physical media? Minnesota-based retailer. Oh, I didn't know Best Buy was based in Minnesota. Interesting. About sales of DVDs and Blu-ray discs later this year. The company says their move is in response to the changing ways its customers are consuming these days, mostly through online streaming. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. So basically, it's just because DVDs and Blu-ray sales dropped tremendously in the last 10 years. Over the last 10 years, and nobody's buying them anymore. There's no point in having them. I wouldn't be surprised if in 20, 30 years they don't even sell DVDs anymore. They sell like specially locked USBs for people to put into their computers. Because everybody just uses a computer now. Nobody uses a DVD player to play on their TV. Unless you have one from your parents' house or something, you know? So, at least someone's selling physical games for opium. I think gamers were more likely to continue to have physical games because gamers actually like physical media a lot, because when you think of the type of people who like physical things, it's usually collectors, and gamers and collectors are usually in the same area because a lot of collectors like to collect things like figures, cards, physical video games, plushies, things like that. That being said, I'd have to look into if physical gaming media has dropped or not. Because it definitely has dropped a percentage, because it is easier for some people to just not have physical stuff. Because, I mean, it takes up a physical space. The DVD collector's market is probably smaller. Oh, it's definitely smaller. It's definitely smaller. Because, well, there are two reasons I know it's definitely smaller. Reason number one is the obvious one once you think about it. Gaming makes more money than movies do. That's flat out the reason. We know gaming makes the most money out of all forms of media right now. So that just means there are more gamers in general than movie aficionados or movie buffs or movie people. Second, most average movie people will see a movie once in theater or maybe twice in theaters and then never buy the DVD. The only type of people who buy the DVDs are people who love a specific movie, like people who love the Harry Potter movies. Obviously own those. But outside of that, they're not going to buy other movies. And then people who are just DVD collectors, which is super niche. Collecting DVDs is just super niche. Collecting video games was always necessary back in the day because that was your only way to play video games until about like 15 years ago. And so for most of us, it's still ingrained in us to collect it because for the last few generations, well, 2 generations, I should say, it's like kind of part of who we are is to collect the physical media. And also people who like video games are always a lot more, what's the word? We're a lot more critical of the companies who sell us games and physical media and things like that than moviegoers are, because most moviegoers are children and parents, and the only thing they care about is it costs $12 to get a movie ticket and then another $30 to buy food and drinks at the theater. They don't think about things like, oh, why we would or wouldn't want physical media. Gamers think about this stuff all the time because the difference between a DVD and a video game disc, and the difference between a DVD / Blu-ray and a streaming movie, and the difference between a physical video game and a downloaded video game is very different. And it has not affected the movie going experience the way it has affected gamers yet. And it's for one specific reason: consoles. And that might... Yeah, I should probably have gone to the cam to talk about this so I could post this later as like a whole thing. But the reason the console thing makes a difference is because we have, all of us, anybody who is above the age of 10 has probably grown up in an era where they had one gaming console and then a new one came out, and they can no longer just buy games for that older console. And so eventually, if you bought any digital games for that console, you know that there's going to be a moment where they're going to shut down the digital Play Store. And then you know that you cannot get games from that digital Play Store anymore because it won't exist. So having physical media is very important. Moviegoers have not realized that yet because that has not happened very often. When a thing is on a streaming service, it's just on a streaming service until a publisher takes it off, or they decide to block it for some weird reason. And the second one doesn't happen very often. The first one happened a bunch with Netflix, because in the early days, Netflix had everything, and now it has very few things that made Netflix popular. Remember the things that made Netflix popular back in the day were like The Office, Parks and Rec, Friends, a bunch of movies and TV shows. Those don't exist on Netflix anymore. They just went to other streaming services, and people just said, okay, I'll get the other streaming service. But that's the difference. You can still find it in other places. It costs you a little more, but you can still find it. You cannot download the original God of War games on PS3 anymore because the PS3 shop is gone permanently. Any game that was on PS3 and was only on PS3, you cannot download there. And eventually it's going to happen to any older game. And because we know that that is a future problem, it's not just a possibility, it is an inevitability. It will happen. Because we know about this and we've already experienced it to some degree, gamers already have that fear of losing a game that they love playing and never being able to play it again. And because of that, we want the physical copies, because so long as you have the physical copy, you can always play it. Whereas, like I said, with movies and TV shows, there's always another place you can go to find it. It'll cost you a little more, but the difference between being able to pay to do something and not being able to do it is way bigger than most movie people notice. And that's why I think physical games will not disappear anytime soon, because consumers have that inevitable fear that they will lose their game if they don't have a physical copy of it. Whereas moviegoers don't have that fear. So if movies went only to digital, I'm going to say like 75% of movie people wouldn't care. They wouldn't blink an eye. There would be like 25% of them would care. And I think only about 5% of them would be because they want their collector's stuff. The rest would be people who are gamers who are like, wait, we don't want to lose it, because then you could just take it away forever. But even then, there's still other options outside of paying for it. Wink, wink. If you know what I'm talking about. And so it's technically never even gone, so long as the internet exists. Sometimes it gets harder to find older stuff, but that's why I don't think they're gonna get rid of physical games. Oh, Coyote Army. Interesting. True, the DVD. Well, I think it has dropped a bit. Alan Wake 2 didn't even have a physical release. Sailing the High Seas and yep. Yuki knows what I'm talking about. Alan Wake didn't have a physical release. Interesting. I wonder why it didn't. Because there are some games that can't have physical releases. Like any game that is put on Steam, more or less, will not have a physical release. And I'm not talking about Steam plus somewhere else. I mean only Steam. And that's for obvious reasons. Most of those games are indie developer games, and they don't have the money to make a game and then ship out physical copies of it. It's the big companies that have no excuses. Unfortunately, the big companies are the ones who are most likely to screw you over. So a little bit spoopy. What's the point of the different costume? So these are adventures, not costumes. Okay. Guess we'll just wear this new one. We have two. Maybe we should try this one out. It seems like it would be fun. This run ends after Area 1. Okay. I almost didn't swap over. Let's see how long it takes in this time. I actually thought about it right before I saw your comment. I'm debating. You want to go a safer one? Let's try the archery one. Seems like it would be fun. Deckers. We get an... How does this work? Where's the first arrow in each row? The right? +1 to the energy cost for the... Okay, so that I understand. The fire's the first arrow in each. No, we'll try it here. See what that means. Wait, did I just die? Huh? Fuck. We're gonna die. Okay. Now I understand how this works. We're gonna die. Oh, so that's how you get rid of these. Got it. Just let me die already. First death. Feels bad, man. Okay, what's our punishment for the first death, chat? While I check on my cat, who apparently needs a bunch of attention. Oh, what the heck? What's all the exclamation point? Can we make the man sing? We still have the artistic fun stuff. True. I know. You know what? We'll say I have to do Chat, vote on how many push-ups I should have to do. Try this up. Or not push-ups, squats. How many squats should I? You guys voting on 10? 10 squats? I need to just start doing squats. I sit at my chair too much. Bad. I don't walk around. I don't move around enough. Squats would probably help. We gotta go on a break because we have ads coming up. Alright, I'll give you guys 10 more seconds to decide. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Become one with the chair. Become. I wish. Oh, I like being able to. Like, it's actually good. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was probably very good for my legs, to be honest. So thank you. I'm glad I died. My first order as mayor is to get a few items to attract some local business. Could you bring me some of these items? Tavern? You need an item that is any rarity consumable. Yes? Eric's. Okay. Oh, this one is super useful. Research consumables here. This one I need. Okay. So that's what these would be useful for. So I shouldn't just sell them. Got it. Research consumables here for each commercial decoration. Got it. Thanks. We should bring back the items to unlock these buildings as soon as possible. The town will really start expanding once we have these built. I can only do so much on my own. How do we get more building? Great work so far. I see you made it there and back once. There's always more to discover. I have a few missions. But with these items, let's keep the entire run. Select a common item to be hidden. Oh. Okay. This rewards. World 2. Good luck. I like how it shows you who you need to talk to. That's nice. Also, delivery service here. We meet all of your delivery needs. Ever find an item in the dungeon beneath Odaria? Just have to wave it. But alas, you aren't done venturing yet. That's where we come in. Just meet with me, I'll bring any items back to Haversack Hill. They'll be waiting for you when you return. Here's items between Odaria and the dungeon. Oh, cool. Even if you're defeated, this is a great way to make sure that your stuff is held. Looking forward to working with you. Who the heck is this kid? The name's Doug. I'm just a local carpenter passing through. Well, this town has seen better days. Definitely use some. I can do that. I can learn some blueprints for buildings with your mayor. While we're looking on that, I have an idea for you. You should set up a few sawmills. Creates 5 buildings. Here the wood for each natural decoration. You can make some building material. That'll be useful. This is good. Is a good thing. Pause. I just realized we're not on the screen. It's okay. We weren't doing any combat stuff. Which one were we doing? Archery lesson. Dang it, Toko. I noticed right before he said it. Says 370 space heat. 8 plus 1 damage. Unused. Oh, what? Fires the first arrow in each boat. Ah, okay, there we go. Now I know how to use it. You know why I like this game, I just realized? Reminds me of Majora's Mask. Not enough energy. Oh. Oh, that's right. Each use of it uses up more energy. Easy peasy, lemon squeeze. Okay, so we still want... We still want lower spaces, but we want more side spaces. Same thing. Adds a spike. That's a really... Yeah, it looks good. Heals 20 HP, moves 2 max HP. How useful. Figured out. What's this about a Majora's Mask? The music of this game subtly reminds me of... Easy peasy. Got 3 more slots. Oh, this could. I'm curious about this. This only applies to the arrows. Okay. Just fires the first arrow in each. Also power summon haversack. Oh. The cat's freaking out like, oh, I need food, but you're fine. How much damage is it? As it'll do the math. 2 gold. Or 11 gold. Back my gold. Running away. Just damage me up. Phew. I think this is good, because then we can put this here, move this to here, and then remove. Never mind, actually. Crossbow. Arrows right get a minus 40% bonus. Fires all arrows in each row. Okay, why? What's the... Fires the first arrow in each. Oh, because the cost doesn't go up. Oh. This would increase the damage by 3. And then plus another 1 for heals 3. And if I added this, it would be 6. 9, right? Might actually. This isn't super great. Actually, it's not super. Oh, it pushes it out. Okay. Didn't know that. Hmm. I feel like this is our best. You can double poison a group. We're low on HP. The mouse. Gonna head out. Bye, Toko. This music specifically reminds me of look up. It's one of the temple theme songs. I think it's the 4th temple in Majora's Mask. Listen to the song and you'll see why it reminds you. No. Yeah, I'll get rid of it. Looks like we organized it. My brain just likes. There we go. See what he has any. What the heck is this crooked arrow? Let's for do this. Unknown event. What are you trading? I don't want to trade anything. Okay, they do some deep. Oh. This guy's at 48. It's 6 damage. Not bad. Oh, spooky. Vision shields get +1 spikes. Creates an herb in this. that's experience points. Wonderful. Ah, no. That'll be. Running away? A loser. I really want. We'll put 2 consumables. That way it opens. Materials. Let's. Oh, we can finally build stuff. So recover 2 health at the start of. Take that, you scoundrel. Summon an enemy. Retry. Okay, retrying makes you start from the beginning. Good to know. Easy. Okay. I thought I couldn't get melee weapons. Fires all. I'm just double checking. We actually got 2 things that are useful. Poggers. Oh, fine. We're gonna take 1 damage here. Get rid of that. It's communication spaces. Where's all adjacent? Oh, we take 0 damage. Just wail on him. No, he has 2 HP. Level up! One time each combat. Creates a potion in this room. Oh, it's heavy. Huh. I'm gonna get some heat. Kill this guy. I'm gonna take some damage, but wail on him because he's gonna armor up. Decided to armor up that round. Dead easy. Again, creates an herb. For a second, I thought you said the robe. Oh, village. I did not. Nice, because. Oh wait, I forgot to use this. Gotta remember to use this. Thanks for getting materials for. I do not. We're attacked. else are we doing? There, and we're gonna level soon. Back. Money. Building up our hit damage. Oh, thank God we love it. Great one. Reason we need. Yeah, we're kind of low on health. This should be fine. We eventually level up or. Fall up ahead. Think you need. No, this is something. Jordan, a capybara. Hello, friend. Says, I'm looking for items of this type. That's great, he says. Dead. And this would be good if I had more faces. I do. I'm not sure if this is Dennis enough. This is actually kind of a broke. Like this. No, I fucked up. Unused. Oh. Same thing as this. Apparently it's a tragedy. Happy face just. The other one is on take damage. We might as well. Survive this battle. Heck does a totem do? It just takes up space is what it does. But then once you use the item, you can act adds range. Get 21st. Building up our damage here. 13. 18. This is so easy to cheese. Okay, do you guys realize what the strat is right now? Chat. So the strat is this guy doesn't do a lot of damage, but when you hit him, he does more. He gets rage, which adds 1 damage per rage, right? Okay. So this adds 1 damage per rage. However, I get from my armor items 12 armor at the start of the round. Since he does less than 12, I'm taking 0 damage per turn, and he's taking 1 damage. But he only gets the rage when I attack him, so he's slowly getting chipped down. While that's going on, I'm using this whetstone, which gives my arrow, this arrow, plus 3 damage for the rest of this fight. So I'm just slowly building up the damage this does. It already does 24 damage per hit. So every turn, I'm just using up all my energy to power this 1 arrow up. And then once I do that, once I get it to a degree that I'm comfortable with, like maybe 50 damage per turn, I'll hit him 3 times and kill him instantly. Watch, he's gonna attack me. I have 7 HP. I take 0 damage. He took 2. All right. Now I'm gonna use this whetstone once. Okay, so right now we're at 24 damage per hit. We're now at 29 damage per hit. Plus this guy, which is 2. So it's actually 31. But that's not enough to kill him in 1 turn. Because each time we attack him, he's going to do more damage to me. But if we don't attack him, he can't do more damage to me. Oh, I found a flaw in the program. 35. No. We need this to be at least at 50. Oh, it's almost there, chat. 45. Okay, next turn, it'll be at 50. 51. Now we kill, watch. Hit him once. Hit him twice. Hit him 3 times. Then, insta-killed. Insta killed. Lost spark. Let's go. It's not a bug. It's a feat. Big brain plays. I can't believe that was a possible. Oh my god. Oh my poggin. There's so many people to talk to. First, let's see if there's anything for. Doesn't look. Have a thing to give him. Create a bear. Fantastic. All these buildings are ready to be built. The voters just won't accept an incomplete town. We should build a tavern. That will give the animals a place to cool down. First, let's talk to whoever this guy is. Fish enthusiast. I don't get people. Wait. I don't get people. I really only get fish. Now we have met. I give you fishing. First thing we kill a non-summon. Creates a fish and +1. The energy cost for the fish. Got any fish for me? There's no fishing snack shack here. I hate it. Got any fish for me? How many? Most mammals can't feel a strong presence from you. Could you be sensitive to magic? Have anything magical on? Yes, I think. This isn't what. Guess that's not. I opened Prada's necklace. This thing really is magic. Explained in the note closed in. Called it a vision of with the locket. You and your party can see upcoming threats. Tune to the harmony of the dungeon. You will now see visions of the upcoming boss. Whenever you go into a new part of the dungeon, search for a vision. The vision will show you the most powerful enemy that you. That way you can better prepare. Anything else, Dad? Guess it. I had held off reading. What does it say? Here, Louise Pierce. Sorry that I disappeared. It's changing down there. I can feel it even at home. No, I skipped. How do I go back? I can't logically explain it, but I have to go down there and see it. Sorry, but we may not see each other again. Take care of Purse for me. Love and cherish her. Purse, even now I can see it in your eyes. That you're just like me. I know there'll be no point in trying to stop you. And to that I say, I'll see you in the deep point of the dungeon. You'll be in danger. We have to go find her. Purse, just like your mother. Urging you to take such a risk. Gone for over a year. Could have written this. I can't accept that, Dad. I'm gonna find her. You would have said that. Plan to leave. Bad joke. The town needs it. Archer tree. Build this so we wait, send food while you bows and arrows here. In completing research? As for the town's expansion, you'll find many more items to research. Get a new item in town, you'll start seeing a dungeon. That means that you, as adventuring, start finding more items and more varied items. There's a lot to discover. Can I help you today? Let's be researchers a lot. Treasure is easy. Apparently we don't make a lot. More. Building materials. I'm gonna save the game here though, because it's almost time for an ad break, and it's way past 8 o'clock. I gotta make dinner. It was great streaming with you guys. This was a fun game. I've missed the scrims. Let's see who there is to raid for. Let me just save the game one more time and then I'll close it. Who's there to raid? You know what? Let's raid our friend Jitpa. Jitpa. We all love Jitpa. We all know who Jitpa is, right? Let's go raid him. Let's see if I raid. Oh, anyways. Here's the raid message if you are not subscribed. I forget what the raid message is for. I don't remember what the old raid messages were. But anyways, guys, let's get ready to raid him. Let's go say hi to our friend Gitfa. He's a really great guy. He's super chill, super fun, always a kind guy. Thank you all for stopping by, joining me here in the Dragon's Den again for another fantastic Painting Fridays. I am loving this new game we are playing, and I was enjoying watching those YouTube videos with you. So if there are any YouTube videos you guys want to watch, let me know. Post them in the Discord if you're not part of the Discord, and we'll watch them on Magical Monday. Until then, stay safe, stay smart, stay healthy. Most importantly, be thankful for everything and everyone in your life. And the #1 rule here in the Dragon's Den: don't believe in yourself. Believe in me. Who believes in you? Bye, chat.